make a very nice sound effect.
What it does. What would make a good sound effect? No.
I'll say that for later.
Lol.
Alright, let me turn on the stream and we're good.
Okay, so now you guys are gonna notice a little oddity when you're moving around your tokens. I think you'll know what I mean when you start moving them around.
Okay.
What, you mean that they turn?
Yep. The weird turns. Well, it's 10 times worse now because I can't turn it off. It's like baked into Foundry now. But we're gonna start with Kanan.
Oh boy. I see my bedroom.
Yes. Good. Falmouth, you can see through the camera as well, right?
Let me check to see if I can use my... Alright, my character sheet's working fine.
Blaze, did you hear me? Blaze?
Uh-oh, he might have either DC'd.
DC'd, yeah.
Oh, wow. We are not having a good start.
Yep. No, we are not. But
Yeah.
you know, as they say, we play with the cards we're dealt.
Yep, this is very much...
I am a roguelike junkie, so in a way, I've almost grown accustomed to having to work with shitty odds.
Yeah, but still, like...
I don't know. No, we just gotta work with it. Hold on, let me poke Blaze.
Guess I'll doodle while we wait on my other screen.
I'm here. I've been here.
Okay, because I was talking to you earlier, and there were no responses. So I don't know if you were responding, but we couldn't hear you or something.
That's weird. But
Okay.
yeah, I can see that we're just doing Volmouth and Kanan for now. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're inside Kanan's room, right? You
No,
can see that?
I see the camera, but I'm not. I can see the
Okay.
camera, but not Volmouth. Okay.
No, I know, but like you can see through the camera that we're in Kanan's room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Let me put on the music. So, I'm not going to recap yet because everyone's not together, but just a small recap. You guys managed to find a way to appease the Batinicus in the camp, or sorry, the manor grounds by finding a way for them to have a renewable and refreshing magical source that they can feed on for now to keep themselves going. Sort of like elven bread, but for magic.
We gotta
And
fight
you guys,
shit every time. It's like ridiculous.
yep. And you guys also encountered a mysterious little girl, referring to herself as Monica. She not only is a little odd with her habits of drawing things that on a blank canvas that show nothing, but she seems like she has an aversion to sleeping regularly on beds, and also just in general is very creepy in a way with the way she speaks to people. But Kyle very much likes her, and you guys have taken her in for now because she has no parents to go back to. So Roger's sister volunteered to have the first watch and watching over her for now. And in the dark of the night, everyone is pretty much retired back to their beds. Kanan, you're sleeping soundly in your bed for once, free of the voices in your head. With your wife, she, by habit, is a turner, so she ends up in the weirdest positions while she's sleeping, and she's
Oh,
right
she's just
now,
like me then.
yep, upside down right now.
Yeah, I do that.
Yep, sleeping on her back because she has to because pregnant belly.
Well, they got special pillows for that.
Yep, but not in medieval time.
Hey, you could try and make her one.
Maybe, yeah. In your restless slumber, though, you get a strange inkling, sensing something's off.
Off how?
It disturbs it disturbs your rest as you can sense something wrong in your mind, and it shocks you awake as you start to hear a noise.
Oh, can we not? We were just sleeping. Okay, what the fuck was that?
You are shocked awake now to find yourself a little sweaty, but in your bedroom with the doors closed and there being nothing but dim darkness around you, and your wife sleeping next to you.
Okay. That's a bit spoopy. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yep. The powers that be at Foundry thought it was a real good idea to do this for all tokens because they like doing the over the top camera angle tokens. You know what I mean? Uh,
That's
so that
terrible.
that works for those, but for our static image tokens, it's a little awkward looking.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I cannot turn this off.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, so just try to not pay attention to it for now.
I'll try very hard.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna get up and look around. Oh my god, that is annoying. He's gonna check Kyle's room very slowly. He's gonna peek his head in.
You peek your head into Kyle's room, feeling anxious about what you felt in your dreams. And when you poke your head in quick, you see that he is safe, tucked in his bed, though he is drooling on his pillow.
Oh, same as me. He's gonna sigh with relief, and then he will very quietly as he can close the door. Seriously, what the fuck is that, Max?
You hear strange footsteps outside the doors.
He's gonna slowly pull out one of his swords and quietly open the door.
You see a faint image. Roll for perception.
Yeet! Not bad. Not bad at all.
You see what looks like familiar looking brown boots headed upwards in the stairs over here.
He's gonna look at back at Odaya to see if she's okay before he quietly closes the door to not wake her up. Then he's gonna follow the sound of the footsteps. Dun dun dun!
We cut over to Falmouth. Oh my god, that's right. They added this new feature too. All right.
Oh no.
Falmouth, as you rest, you are sleeping soundly next to your fiance Arnaud when suddenly your uh, paladin powers bid you a strange and almost disturbing visions of bloody massacring and screams all around. It starts to, you know, echo in your mind. You start to sweat profusely, and your memories of past events in your uh, time as a mercenary begin to crowd and shadow back until eventually it shocks you awake.
Hells.
Arnaud feels you shifting and rubs their eyes awake. What's wrong?
Just a nightmare, dear. Nothing to worry about.
You need me to get you some water?
No, thank you. I'll be fine. Thank you, though.
Oh, okay. Do you want to talk about it or?
Just memories from when I was a mercenary, things I experienced, felt.
What is this
An
root
eerie
potion?
an eerie noise draws your attention right away, coming from outside your room.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, what's that?
I'll go check.
You check outside and uh, are immediately drawn to a noise coming from the stairway over here. You start to feel something akin to a sense of dread working up in your gut. You find yourself squinting your eyes over the doorway and onto the staircase as you feel some sort of almost malice emanating from the bottom of the stairwell heading up.
If it's foe, then I can at least wait.
Roll for perception. With your perception, luckily, you two startle each other a bit, but you are both able to see each other in time as you see Kanan being the one to head up the stairs, having followed the noise. As you both stare at each other with a sense of familiarity, but also confusion.
I'm going to guess you heard footsteps too.
Yep.
Something's off. I can sense something malicious.
Well, not gonna stand here and not find out. And he's gonna go upstairs.
When you both try to move, you immediately hear.
Oh,
This time it's headed downwards.
oh, what the hell?
Down.
You each follow the noise, and you hear commotions, and it eventually lead you to the church chapel that's currently being built in the name of Bahamut on the homestead grounds. Let me go ahead and pull that map up.
Turn the page.
Kanan, even without the grace of Bahamut on your magic anymore, you still sense the same thing Falmouth does. Strange, mysterious, and creepy whispers that echo in the halls of the chapel and in your mind. As followers of Bahamut, you are not unfamiliar with voices of the unknown, but this one, for some reason, plants a deep rooted rock in your gut. And in the distance, at the tail end of the chapel, with some of the chapel glass or stained church glass around her broken in pieces, you see Irina just standing listlessly with her back to you.
Okay.
As you try to approach, the strange whispers seem to get louder and more numerous.
Sideways.
She still says nothing as you draw close, and the whispers suddenly stop for a moment. As you see her head shifts slightly from its position.
Irina?
You call out to her, and I need you to roll for persuasion.
Oofy. That's not bad.
Would you like to use your advantage thing?
Nah. I want to see what happens.
On a 15,
Will I order
you
food?
lol. You get closer to her a little bit, and you call out to her, though she tilts her head for a second. She is still unresponsive.
Irina. It's the grumpy old man.
Oh man.
Are you not gonna say anything? Oh, what the fuck?
Immediately, when you blink, she is right in front of you. Her eyes fully blacked out as you stare into those dark pits. And I need you to roll for a wisdom saving throw. Since you're close to Fulmouth, that's going to be an 18. So you feel as if you're sinking into the darkness of those eyes. However, thankfully, Falmouth was able to shake you out of it. But one look into those eyes just sunk you deep in a quagmire of just despair and dark emotions. And you just hear in your mind just the entire storm of emotions and feelings that are like entirely just clogging up her mind right now.
Okay, we're not doing this silent hilltop bullshit. Arena, wake up!
Roll for persuasion.
Oof.
Would you like to use your advantage?
No! I want to see what happens.
Irina?
She continues to walk away back towards the church stained glass. And you can see she kneels down near it.
No.
Irina? Can you hear us?
Roll for persuasion. She doesn't respond to you and starts to take one of the shattered stained glass shards in her hand. You see she starts gripping onto it so tightly you can hear the leather of the gloves just scratching against the glass and some blood being drawn from it cutting into her hand.
Can I try casting Remove Curse?
You can try, yes. You try.
Hand on her.
Oh, go on. Yeah, sorry.
I was going to place a hand on her shoulder.
You place a hand on her shoulder and try using your paladin abilities to remove whatever curse this might be affecting her. You hear the magic activate, but you get pushed back somehow.
What?
You see blood starts to drain and pour from her black eyes. As she starts speaking, but actually singing something. Is it playing?
Yeah, we can hear it. Well, I can hear it.
Mm-hmm. I'm almost gonna try a different spell, trying to make her stop like gripping the glass.
Okay. Which spell?
Old person.
She is going to do the wisdom saving throw. DC 18. She failed. So you cast Hold Person on her, and you see she holds still right away in a magic circle and becomes paralyzed. And yet, you still hear the song sing.
I wonder if this is related to that creature we saw. What do you think, Kanan?
I have no idea what's going on, to be honest.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You see, as she's being held in place, she drops the glass. However, she starts making choking noises.
Almost going to dispel this spell.
She drops down to her knees and begins to grind her face against the floor. And you start seeing her bash her head against it, roughly.
Almost going to grab her and try and pull her off of the floor.
Okay.
You see she roars monstrously towards your face as you see voices, not her own, all in unison chanting, "She must die."
That's not for you to decide.
She must die. To try and break out of your grasp to continue bashing her head in. It's gonna roll for strength. You just barely hold her back, but you can see that she begins to wildly freak out, as it seems like Falmouth will need a little extra help in restraining her.
Could just knock her out.
Is that what you want to do?
I'm tempted, Max.
Okay. I'm just asking, you know.
I am tempted. It's a last minute option.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
We also don't know if she's
gonna restrain her.
conscious.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for strength. She will also roll for strength as well. She failed this one against your strength roll. So with both Dragonborn men now, you're both able to hold her down as she wildly lashes out. As you see her hair start to grow white again, as the black in her eyes begin to secede.
Irina.
When you call out her name, an almost shockwave like effect happens with both of you holding her, and you are both taken to another place. Let me change the map. You, Falmouth, open your eyes again, shaking warily, but not because of the cold, but because of the king's guards and men that you had to kill in order to earn and win back your freedom. all the
Guys,
after all the trauma you went through, all the death and all the torture, you look around at the dead bodies, the carnage and the slaughter, and it begins to sink back in your mind how pointless it all was because you'll never get them back.
Sylvetta, Sutha, Lorna, Valaya, all of them.
Fometh?
Well,
What is this place?
you're awake. Well, now you're being treated to one of my memories.
It's unending cold.
Well, it was winter when I finally managed to earn my freedom.
Did you do all this?
Like I said, this is a memory from my past.
Why are we here?
Good question. I wish I knew the answer to that.
You see myriad heads adorning the wagon, and when Irina takes a look at them, she turns away. Are those?
Go ahead, finish your thought.
Would they do something like that?
Simple. Because I struck their precious prince when he tried to attack me. And for that, we were locked in irons for 6 months. He became king, and each of them beheaded one by one.
Paraded around like this?
Parade around, but also, when he was going to try and execute me at last, save me for last, he made me open a burlap sack, using my teeth since my arms are bound behind my back. And out tumbled their heads one by one by one.
Honest, we have to find a way to get out of here. We can't let you drown in these thoughts.
I don't know how we came here. All I remember.
It's probably another one of Strahd's tricks. We have to find a way.
Falma just purses his lips.
I know it's tough, but just don't think about it.
You're so easy, young one.
Okay. Well, if it's memory of tragedy, then okay. What happened after this moment?
Then remember from here, I kept fleeing east, until I eventually came back to my homeland.
Okay. Focus your memory on that. Need you to roll for a wisdom check, Falmouth. Nice. On a 22, you close your eyes and, almost as if anointed by the cold of this dark and brutal day, you hold fast to your bond with Era as the Warden of Frost, and you manage to light a way forward. You see a small snowflake form perfectly on the edge of your finger, and you start to see it trail away across the broken bridge.
We'll hop across.
It's hard to believe
Well, I will.
people are capable of this.
People are capable of both great good and great evil.
How do you still believe in good after all this?
Because if I don't try and be at least that better than what I've experienced, then how can I expect someone else to do it for me?
We can do the same for Barovia, to be honest. After seeing how those townspeople lashed out at you and your friends, it's hard to not feel like they're not ungrateful.
Oh, I'm used to scorn. Back where I came from, paladins are kind of treated as pariahs. It's not uncommon for a Dragonborn paladin to be stripped of their clan. Just depends on what clan you're in.
Well, maybe after all this is over, we can help you find a new clan.
Well, my clan happens to be one of the more, I wouldn't say progressive, but certainly more pragmatic. You see the benefits of the spells a paladin or a cleric can have, rather than just dismissing it as willingly choosing servitude and slavery, like our past had us.
Magic was never my forte, but I'm at least glad your family seems accepting of it. For my household, it wasn't really a woman's thing to do.
Well, my parents actually died before I became a paladin. All I have left are my sister, my aunt, and my cousin.
I can feel you there. I grew up in an adopted household, and all I had was my brother Ismark and the burgomaster, my father, who, to be honest, was a bit of a sexist pig, but still took me in, still took care of me.
Ismark is a good man.
He is. He's still recovering with the birds, though, having lost his limbs because of me.
Not because of you. Blame the damned circus vampires.
When you guys reach that point in the conversation, the uh, footing beneath Irina begins to crack a little as Dark Tentacle braces forth and pulls her down with it.
Fulmineth immediately starts to grab for her.
Roll for a dex save.
Of course.
You are unable to reach her in time, and though the snowflake bids you forward, the tentacle pulls her down as she calls out, "Fulmineth!" And she is taken to deeper into this landscape. We're gonna change maps here. Kanan, you roar loudly into the skies, shivering and shuddering as you see blood red paint over your lighter red scales. You can't help but pant and gasp as the blood seems to be everywhere on you. A coating of red colors over your gaze as you look over a destroyed town and village. Oh, let me spawn the camera.
Wait.
Here you go.
There we go. Oh.
You hear a young girl's voice call out behind you. Kanan? You see that it is a human. When you turn towards her, she audibly gasps as she sees the blood and entrails that paints your claws. What happened?
I missed one.
Kanan?
How did you survive?
Kanan, it's me.
I know who you are. You're one of the filthy humans that took my wife away.
You're what? Oh no. Kanan, it's me, Irina. This is just a memory. Wake up.
You will all pay for what you did to my family.
She's gonna try and roll persuasion.
Nice.
17. Now, how this is gonna work is, Kanan, you're gonna roll for insight. If that beats her persuasion, then we're golden. But if it's lower, then we got some trubs.
Oh no.
Oh my god! Why is it always one off? The dice knows. You hear this human speak to you, but it comes out as just more just blurred out and nonsensical noise in your mind aloud. Her face looking like squiggles in your mind.
You humans took everything from me. All we
Kanan.
wanted was to sell you some wares.
Kanan, it's Irina. I'm not one of them. Just listen to me.
It's gonna reach for her neck.
Oh shit. Roll for dex. And she'll do a dex save. You try to reach for her neck, but she's able to dodge you in time and back up. Kanan! Stop it!
I will never forgive what you humans have done. You should
Kanan,
all burn.
I'm not asking you to forgive them. What they did was horrible, Kanan, but you have to remember who you are. Look at yourself.
He's gonna open his mouth.
Oh shit, you breath weaponing me?
And he prepares.
You breath weaponing me?
He's preparing a breath weapon.
You seeing this, Irina has no choice but to brace herself, and she takes out a dagger in self-defense.
You will all burn.
Kanan, you told me yourself you're not a killer.
Ooh.
Think of your daughter, your son.
I have no son.
Roll for a wisdom save. When she mentions your son and your daughter, your mind brings you back to the memories of Kezia having lost her mother from this incident and crying her eyes out. You remember leaving her at the foot of a barn somewhere, but the memory becomes hazy when you try to remember why, as you just remember just seeing her from the sky. And then you think of your son. The memories flood back of a human child who holds onto your arms weakly in the snow at death's door before you were able to help him.
Oh. My son. My little boy.
That's right, it's Kyle. He's a human too. And though he's human, you know not all of us are monsters.
I remember him being sick in the snow.
You helped him, you and your friends. Falmouth, Roger, and Paul. Remember where you are.
It was cold.
That's right. Kanan. I don't even know what I am anymore. Maybe I'm not even human. This mass of dead bodies, but I need you, okay? And we need to get out of here. This isn't real.
Irina.
Yeah. It's me.
Oh God, did I hurt you? I'm sorry.
No. No, I'm fine. I encountered this with Falmouth when we were separated. Whatever's happening, I think this is some kind of deep memory.
He's gonna hug her. Hug her.
Do you mean to have your voice filter on, by the way? Just making
Oh,
sure.
sorry. Whoop-dee-doop. Let me turn it off.
Yeah, it's alright. It's okay. This is just a memory. It's not who you are anymore.
How do we get out of here?
Well, worked with Falmouth, but remember what happened after this?
He's going to try to remember. My wife died, and all I saw was red. Then I heard a voice. Then darkness. Wait, no.
You see the entire landscape starts to become black and white.
It was many voices. Saying that this is who I am.
But it's not who you are. She grabs your shoulders. Look, you all told me I'm more than what my father made me. You're more than what Tiamat wants you to be. Remember that. Try to block out the flames. No. Để nhiều quá vậy? Để nhiều quá vậy?
Anyway.
Sorry about that. My mom came in.
It's like, did you eat?
Yeah, that's literally what she said.
What did you say? I didn't eat.
I said, yeah. Look, just block out the flames and the blood. Where did you go afterwards that didn't involve all this?
I ran back to get my daughter and ran as far as I could.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Did you go somewhere? Maybe someone found you?
I woke up at the edge of the village. I woke up to my daughter's crying. Oh, my food's here. Be right back.
Okay.
I return. Ooh, excuse me.
Damn.
I return.
Goddamn.
Sorry. Back with the sandwich.
I'm waiting for my drink to be ordered.
I woke up at the edge of the village to my daughter's crying, and then realized what I did, and
What's the first memory you saw?
my wife's
You
skewered
remember
body.
back in your mind, and you remember after that, waking up in near the village, you saw the bright sun setting into the dawn.
I saw the sun rising from the east.
You say the east, and the flames in the area are put down out by the feeling of snow and ice. As Fulmouth, from out of the frozen flames, you find yourself here, having followed the snowflake. You see your brother in arms for Bahamut, currently hugging Irina right now. You're here.
Somehow, yes. Are you alright?
Okay.
As I saw you were dragged off by whatever that tentacle was.
It took me here. The Canaan's memories. Okay, so let's put our heads together. Kanan, Fulmouth, you both thought of the East, right? After your darkest memory?
My homeland was east, and it was there I eventually became a paladin.
Okay. Kanan, I want you to hold on to Fulmouth and think of the East again. Fulmouth, you do the same thing.
Almost just hand as I did that.
Block out the sounds of the fire, Kanan. Focus on our voices, okay?
Someone found me and my daughter wandering.
Who was it?
An elf.
Okay, good. What else?
He took me to the church Bahamut, and they gave us a place to stay.
Irina looks to you, Fulmouth, and points to your holy symbol.
Didn't find that, but there was a group of paladins devoted to him in my homeland, in my capital city. Platinum Cadre, and I joined them.
Good. Okay. I'm gonna need that holy symbol. You mind?
Almost just takes the symbol from around his neck and places it into Irina's hands.
Irina places it over Kanan's hand, clutches it tight, and also puts his hand over Fulmouth's hand. Okay. I want you to both try and get us out of here. I'm thinking about Bahamut. You can tell Irina is growing haggard for some reason being here, as it seems like her complexion is becoming more uh, sullen, and you see that she's beginning to weaken on her grip. And as she does so, you can see the area becoming shifting in images and sounds.
Thomas focuses on his thoughts on Bahamut.
Okay, Kanan.
Guess she'll do the same. Stop, Winston.
Both of you, please roll for a wisdom check. You attempt to remember Bahamut, but your powers seem to wane from the dark memories beginning to seep back in as Irina begins to cry aloud out of pain. Ah! Huh?
Yes.
Okay, try again. Think of everything you've gained from that event. Not what it not what it took from you, but what you kept. What kept you going?
Thomas focuses on the new purpose he's gained. A meeting, or no, a meeting era. A meeting the group.
Kanan.
You'll think of Odalia and his son and everything that's happened up to this point.
Roll for a wisdom check again. Damn! Thomas! You hold on to that memory, Kanan, and your heart begins to lighten as the holy symbol between you and Falmouth begins to glow a light. And your will is made known as a bright flash of darkness takes you both and Irina back to where you belong. Kanan, the sounds of the flames begin to die out slowly in your mind before you and Falmouth are brought back into reality. As you see a sweaty and very tired Irina still holding onto your hands, panting heavily against the floor.
That sucked.
Are you two okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine, but you look like death.
Not exactly wrong with how I was born.
Almost just gonna look over her wounds from the glass.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. It's my fault to begin with.
You didn't ask to be created the way you were. That's not your fault.
I don't even know how I got here. Remember going to sleep and nothing.
Full disclosure is that there were some. Well, at least I heard the sound of footsteps outside my room. I felt something off. Found Kanan, and then it led us to here. I think he heard something similar.
Maybe. I'm just glad you guys are back.
Let's get to the end. Whatever that may be.
You both went through so much.
I come
Now
here as my second family.
you're stuck here because of me. I swear to you two, I'll do whatever I can to get you free.
Well, for that, we will need to kill Strahd. Part of it, for sure.
Deserve it. Kanan,
Hmm.
I don't pretend to speak for all humans. I'm even sure if I'm human myself still, but sorry for what happened to you.
It is what it is.
Humans are people, just like anyone else. And they can be sources of great joy, and great happiness, and awful things too, just like any other person. I start a family with them.
Well, if anything, I'm glad you guys found new families.
You're as much a part of that as anyone here.
Yeah, but I bet your family members don't mind fuck you as much as I do. Apparently. Sorry about the glass, Kanan.
You can fix it.
Guess I should go back to bed. Can you guys not tell people about this? I don't want to freak out the new people staying here.
Does that include Paul and Roger?
I
Sure they're
suppose they're
close.
I suppose they're your closest friends, so they'll find out eventually, but just don't tell the tenants, okay?
Of course.
Okay. Thank you two for bringing me back from whatever that was.
Hmm.
We gotta get up bright and early tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Kresk is going to be a long journey away.
Suppose I should get some rest then. She saunters out of the church, leaving you both alone here.
Almost going to start cleaning up the glass shards.
Moments begins to clean up the glass shard remains and the bits of blood remaining on the floor. Kana, what will you do?
Not much to do. She's gonna go back to bed. She's too damn tired for this.
You go back to towards your bedroom with the memories of this event still fresh in your mind. When you return, you see your wife sleeping soundly on the bed, though with your lack of presence, it seems like she is now sleeping horizontally, taking up both sides of the bed.
He'll sleep on the couch then.
You go over to the couch and you see the little girl Monica with her eyes wide open sitting at the dinner table in the dark with Faith having fallen asleep on the couch while watching her.
Okay then.
Hello, Mr. Alucris.
Just Kanan, please.
Okay. Could you not sleep?
Apparently not.
Was it that noise that was over?
Yep. Yep, it was.
Did you have a nightmare?
I did, and I don't really want to talk about it. I just want to sleep.
Too much death?
My dear, you really need to sleep.
It's alright.
Good night. And he's just gonna go to the treasury and just sleep on his pile of gold.
Before you leave, you see your Monica talking to you. Your son, Kyle.
Yeah.
Where did he come from?
From a village some ways away from here.
Where?
Can't remember exactly.
I see. Did you adopt him?
I did.
Or what?
What?
Why did you adopt him?
Because he had no one else.
Was he useful to you?
It wasn't that he was useful. He needed someone to look after him.
It seems like a great burden on you, is it not?
You know, it's something I'm used to. Not really a burden. You should sleep, please.
That will be fine.
Yeah, suit yourself.
I hope you can sleep with yourself, Mr. Kanan.
I hope you can sleep at all. And he just gives her a cheeky grin and leaves.
You guys rest for the night. After you finagle a position for yourself back on the bed, Kanan, after finding out that the couch is too
Oh, he's gonna
uncomfortable.
sleep on his gold pile.
Oh, right. You eventually wake up to the sight of um, Calypso's brother, not in panther form, but in Jinn form. So he looks over you and goes like, "Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing here?
Sleeping?
On your horde? Isn't that a stereotype for people like you?"
No, it's an actual thing that we sometimes do.
That I have no words for that.
Good. You shouldn't.
Well, you asked me to guard this dump, and here I am. I'm not sure if the owner sleeping on his own money counts as intruder, but
It's
maybe
not.
a little heads up next time. Anyways, what are you doing here anyway? Don't you have a wife that you sleep with?
She took the bed, which is fine.
No.
I don't mind sleeping
All
here. The gold is comfortable.
right, yeah, well, we're gonna have to also talk about something else. Even whilst I hold over this domain, I heard a pretty creepy noise last night. You know anything about that?
No,
Okay. Well, do something about it because it's starting to get weird. And it's not the first time we've been hearing it either.
I haven't heard anything, and if I did, I would have taken care of it.
Yeah, sure, because you seem like such a responsible person.
Yeah, I kept you away from Big Al, did I?
Yeah, after you forced me to be social with these freaks,
Well, you can just go back to your lamp and just be alone.
that's what I want.
Then go.
Not that we've made a deal now, thanks to you and my sister.
Okay, then. And he's gonna turn over and go back to sleep.
You kept me up, now I keep you up.
Not listening.
He floats over in your direction and sits on top of the gold pile on top of you. So level with me here.
What?
Why are you even doing all of this?
Doing all of what?
You've been lugging me around for God knows how long within your little bag and not even using anything with me. I mean,
Well,
not
you
complaining because
said
I
I
wanted
had
to. I
one
don't.
wish, and I did that wish. You said you wished to be left alone, and I left you alone.
I'm not complaining, but I'm a little confused here. And you seem a little bit of a private person, just like me.
I like to keep to myself.
Well, yeah. Now look at you. You're at the center of one of the most jam-packed set of foxes, humans, orcs, and whatever the hell else I've ever seen.
Yeah,
This
well,
is already a waking nightmare for me. So why the hell are you putting up with it?
because we all have a common cause.
I suppose. You even managed to rope my sister into this.
She is kind.
Yep, kind, hardworking, sincere, which makes her the perfect bomb to constantly nag and get on your case about how you're living your life.
Then just tell her how you feel.
I have. Does she seem like the kind of person that takes no for an answer for you?
Then be assertive.
No thanks. Not my kind of deal.
Alright, then continue to bitch and moan about your sister nagging you instead of doing
I
something
will.
about it.
I will.
Okay, then. Good night.
But I guess thanks though.
For what?
My sister told me what you all did for her.
And so,
Much as I find her annoying, she's still my sister, so thanks for saving her ass and giving her a home to work on.
no problem.
You're still a little bitch though.
And you're still a whiny cunt.
Eat shit and die.
Yes, fuck you.
Meanwhile, Falmouth, you return to your chambers with a concerned Arnaud already pacing back and forth in front of the bed. Hey, you're back.
Sorry to worry you, dear.
No, no, it's no, I wasn't even worried. No, no, uh, I just figured maybe you took a long time to get some water or something. Is everything all right?
Everything's okay.
Okay, good. I heard some glass breaking and some weird noises.
There was some broken glass in the church, so I was spending some time cleaning it up before anyone got hurt.
Good, good. Okay, so load off my mind.
One just immediately gives Arno a hug and holds them close.
I'm here. Don't worry.
Now, I've said it before, and I will continue to say it. You are the You are one of the best things to happen in my life.
Well, it's kind of a late night for flattery, but I feel the same way, my love. You know I do. Are you sure you're okay, though?
I'm okay. Just remembering the ones I lost and seeing that in the midst of that, even after losing all that, I still managed to find new purpose. And I found you. I found Era. I found everyone here.
Yep. Well, if it wasn't for you, I'd end up as just bubbles at the bottom of the well of souls.
You deserve so much better than that.
I'd like to believe so, but if I start thinking about who deserves what, then I'm afraid I'll just keep spiraling. I think we just do the best we can. That's all we can do.
Naturally.
Now, see, for that, you're going to have to get me a glass of water for real now.
I'm almost going to head downstairs towards the kitchen to work on getting a glass of water for Arno.
You pass by Lavinia, who only seems to be holding some kind of green viscous vial that glows in the dark. Sup?
God, what is that? Actually,
No, I will not explain.
never mind. I don't.
No, I
Yeah,
will
I
not
was gonna
explain.
say. I was just gonna say. Actually, never mind. I don't want to know.
Okay, just give me a second while I lock all your tokens down from being turned because Falmouth found a way to fix it. There we go. Okay. I'm changing my boo.
Any word from Shrine and Rattles?
Doesn't seem like it.
Are they not coming?
Well,
I I thought
since they're
they might be held up. Hold on, let me poke them.
since they're probably waiting to get their Uber back home.
In the meantime, we will continue to roleplay the next day. Okay, give me a second.
I think it's to do with every map that it loads into, the tokens. Doesn't seem to stay persist otherwise, which is annoying.
Kanan, you are shocked awake yet again with the impact of a small child going onto your belly. Hey, Dad!
He sleeps on his stomach.
Oh, then on your back.
Uh,
Hey, Dad.
Morning sun.
What are you doing out here? Your bed's all the way back here with us, silly.
Your mom took the entire bed.
I'm sorry, my love. Are you saying that I do not deserve comfort?
Not saying that you don't deserve comfort, but you took the entire bed. So I slept on my gold pile.
You could have woken me up and just told me to move.
Yeah, but you looked really tired, so I decided to not wake you.
Foolish husband, come here.
Huh.
He plants a kiss on your face. Next time, just tell me to move. I am a big woman. I can take some
Yeah, I
moving.
know.
Yeah, I bet you like that.
I do.
Not to interrupt, but hi, Mr. Kanan.
Hello? Calypso.
I'm here with Mr. Falmouth.
Yeah, I can see that.
Kyle just shouts out loud, Falmouth told us where you were.
Yeah, your brother tried to keep me up all night.
You see Kyle turns his head. My brother?
Mm-hmm. You know, the one that doesn't like to do anything and just complains about everything.
Oh, you mean Miss Calypso's brother?
Yeah.
You see a big yawn coming out, and I'm saying, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anything over that bitching.
Says the bitch master himself.
It says, look, I was told to park my ass in one spot and watch it, so I did.
All of you know, I was just covering Kyle's ears as the two swear.
You see Calypso goes like, well, Mr. Kanan, hi. Will you be relocating here from now on, or?
It's just a temporary stay, nothing more.
Okay. Another issue, I guess. If this is a good time to talk.
What is it now?
Odalia sits down on the gold pile next to you and lazily puts your head on her lap and just starts petting your horns.
Shit.
While she does this, Calypso just gives the reports. So construction on that, I suppose, brothel is going swimmingly. We're just still going over the personnel and I suppose diverting some of the guards to help as, I'm told they're called bouncers.
Mm-hmm.
And I was told by Mama Juju that you were going to help with the finance and everything. So, yeah, I just wanted to give a report to you since you're involved in this.
Okay.
Here's another issue. We need to do interviews.
What?
Well, I mean, we can't just take every woman that wants to be an entertainer off the streets, right? So I suppose you and Mr. Roger have to do interviews.
Or
Well,
male.
where the hell is
Male.
Roger?
Oh, so yes, males too. Roger and Mr. Paul seem to be stuck in their rooms, pontificating on something. I didn't want to pry because I promised them I would stop doing that, so,
Well,
yeah,
when
they're
they
a
come
little...
out, we will deal with the problem.
Okay, perfect. Well, that's one matter. Another matter, seems like the folks that have recently joined us from Valaki are asking more and more if there's the presence of a religion on site that can help ease their troubles.
There is the Church of Bahamut.
Yes. Well, I figured maybe you can help with this since you at least were a cleric.
I would, but they were throwing shit at me.
Yeah, well, confessional booths could be private. They wouldn't have to know it's you.
I mean, if you want to make a confessional booth, I'm all for it. But I'm not really a
You
person
see
to
Odalia
judge.
smirking. Maybe we can have some fun with the confessional booth.
Hey, no, with that,
Someone just
we're
wrinkles.
crossing the line.
Someone just grimaces at that thought.
You see Calypso just innocently smiles and just goes like, oh yeah, I've had confessional booths are all sorts of fun. But yes, if you wouldn't mind, Mr. Kanan, would you serve as, well, I suppose, just the ear to listen and try to ease the concerns of the people of Valaki?
I don't mind being the priest, but I don't think they'd want me.
Well, again, they wouldn't know it's you. I think it'd be behind the confessional booth, and we're making sure the window is well shaded so that they wouldn't have to know it's you.
Okay then.
Yeah, but there's also the fact of sermons.
Anything else?
Oh well, I was thinking for sermons there are ways we can hide your face while you sermonize as well. But yes, but you're right. Moving on to the next matter. Sorry for being so slow. Well, I don't know how to put this. There are still a bit of racial tensions.
Gatorkin and the Vulpine are fighting again?
Oh, no, not them. They're actually calming down a little bit.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm shocked.
it's more the humans.
Of course.
They're not exactly, well, I suppose cooperating with the idea of staying amongst orcs, Vulpines, and Gatorkin. In fact, they're demanding that their living quarters be moved farther away from the non-humans.
The further they move away, the more danger they'll be in.
I tried explaining, but I'm not as assertive as you all, unfortunately.
Do you wish for me to talk to
I'll
the
tend to
humans?
that.
Yes, you or Mr. Falmouth or any of you, to be honest, that would help. You hear say again, Falmouth?
I'll tend to that. Keenan's got a lot on his plate already. As it
Yes.
is.
Yes, well, anyone will do, to be honest. So, I mean, perhaps you two can help each other. And you hear Yudi in the back going like, well, who would have thought it'd be a bad idea to put a bunch of people that already hate each other together?
Who would have thought a genie has such a superiority complex that he just stayed in one place? Who would have thought a genie would be absolutely useless, that his sister constantly screams at him?
Oh my. Calypso puts her hands over her mouth. And Yudi just goes like, well, I guess we're both shitty people now, aren't we?
I guess we are. At least I'm doing something about it. Instead of brooding in a corner, constantly complaining about the world being unfair.
Excuse you, I am not brooding. I'm glowing.
You are absolutely brooding.
It says, no, this is glowing. I'll have you know I'm actually pretty good
No,
looking.
you are brooding.
Where I am.
Yeah, okay.
Calypso's like, Mr. Kanan's right, Yudi. I mean, less complaining, more work would do. She whispers to you, Kanan. He is right, though. He is kind of good looking. I hate that he's right.
6 out
I've
of 10.
seen better.
She giggles and looks at you both. But yeah, that's what I wanted to report. Thank you for listening to me. Miss Odalia, there one extra matter. We still have a gentleman by the name of Egg still in the infirmary. He's lodging lots of complaints against you and Mr. Kanan. What should I do about those?
Ignore him.
Okay, no problem. Odalia just goes like, good words, husband.
I mean, he deserved after what he said about our now. So,
Well, yes, obviously we can't take that kind of treatment around here. I just have to, make sure he doesn't do anything reckless next time. Okay, I think that's it. Thank you. Oh,
if he does, feel free to send him to me.
oh, sure. I will be sure to do that after I take care of the other million tasks I have on my schedule. Odalia just sighs. Maybe I roughed him up too much.
What do you mean?
Well, you remember what I said. He challenged me to a duel. Thought he had a better chance with me being pregnant, but I may have almost snapped his neck with my thighs.
Wait, he challenged you to a duel? And said
Yep.
you'd be easy prey because you're pregnant?
Yeah, I thought it'd give him some advantage.
Stupid.
Kanan's
Yep.
gonna slowly sit back up, and then Odalia will hear him cracking his knuckles.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
She already put him in his place. He's in the infirmary. Now he's being
If you don't mind,
tended to
I
by
think
Arnell.
I would like to talk to Egg.
Oh, Dad, are we gonna beat him up too?
No, you are gonna do your chores and then get on with your combat training.
Oh, what chores, Dad? We have those invisible guys
Brushing
hopping
your
around all the
teeth,
time.
cleaning your room.
I'll have you know, I did brush my teeth.
Did
Even
you
the back
bathe?
parts. Those are hard to get.
Did you bathe?
No, but I bathed yesterday.
Bathe now.
Every day, Dad?
Yes, every day.
That's a bit of a waste of water.
It's not a waste of water.
Yes, it is. Odalia just stares at him. Are you talking back to your father, young man? No.
The sooner you get your chores done, the sooner you can get the combat training. The sooner you can get to
Fine.
those churros.
Fine. You get to go and sleep in dirty gold.
Yeah, well.
Well, look at it this way, Kyle. With combat training, you may eventually start to move up to wooden sword rather than wood.
Just he says like, oh, yeah, I'll totally be excited when I get those. He shifts his eyes around.
Fundamentals.
Oh,
It's
yep,
important to get the fundamentals.
yep. Don't worry, I definitely don't have a wooden sword yet.
Mm,
I'm gonna go clean my
Well,
room.
Well, look at this way, Kanan. At least he's better. He's a better student than rice and beans.
Odalia looks at you both and goes like, he's starting to get to that point where he's talking back to us now.
yeah, I'm gonna talk to him about that.
I'm sure you were at that stage at some point too with your father.
I never knew my father.
That was towards Odalia.
Eli says, oh, I was a hellfire upon his life all growing up, but that doesn't mean our son should be like that. After all, my cute husband here is nothing like my disgusting oaf of a father. Isn't that right?
Yep. I'm gonna go talk to Egg now.
Dear, please try not to kill him. He's annoying, but he still has his uses for the hunting trip.
Oh, I won't. Just gonna take him out for a friendly spar.
You head off to the infirmary where Arnaud is, and you see Artie on the bed looking pissed off as all hell in several bandaged casts, being Egg.
Hello, Egg.
He goes like, you. What, you came to spit on me now that your wife's done?
No. Just asking how you
Egg.
feeling.
Well, how's it look like I'm feeling? Ow! Arna said, try not to move. Though, to be honest, you kind of brought this on yourself.
So, you wanna tell me what happened?
What? Challenged your wife to a duel as is custom by Gatorkin tradition.
Oh, of course, I know that.
And, I got distracted for a moment. And, we called it a tie.
I see. So, what's this I hear about you challenging Odalia because you think she was easy because she is carrying twins?
Well, first of all, that wife of yours is easy. You know what I mean.
You'll just politely smile.
And second of all, hell yeah. I mean, look, you're not a Gatorkin, so there's no way in hell you'd understand. But you take any kind of advantage you can get for a guy my size.
Oh,
all
I
right?
know about taking advantage of any chance that I get. But
Yeah.
she is also a pregnant woman.
Yeah, which gives me a little bit of an edge.
She is also carrying the chieftain's grandchildren.
She didn't seem to mind when I challenged her.
Okay, but what
And every
will he
Gatorkin knows,
say?
even when you're pregnant, you don't back down.
And what will he say? That you tried to kill her.
And it's just like, please, you're trying to threaten me with that. The chief understands that the right to combat is a right by every Gatorkin.
But you know
Even
how
pregnant
he
ones.
feels about his daughter.
What, you gonna snitch on me? Is that what it is, huh?
Oh no, I'm not gonna snitch on you. I'm just going to give you a chance to redeem yourself.
Redeem myself for what?
You know what you did.
He just goes like, speaking in riddles.
Just gonna look
Arno
at him,
just
then look
goes-
at Arno.
Oh, do you need a moment?
No,
What'd you say?
no.
Okay. Well, how can I help you, Mr. Alucris?
I'm gonna need you to prepare more bandages and healing salves.
Oh, okay. Why?
Something for later. When will your patient be out of the infirmary?
I don't know, man. Dahlia got him pretty good. I mean, kind of slightly worse than usual, to be honest. I mean, Odalia usually just rubs him up okay, but I think she heard about what he said about me, so yeah.
By the way, did he ever apologize to you about that?
Nope. Honestly, it's okay. I've been growing up hearing that kind of talk from other Gatorkins my whole life.
But we should have been past that point, yes?
Yeah, it's like
We're
maybe
all
some of the
under the
weaker
same roof?
Gatorkins.
We're all under
You
the
see-
same
like-
roof?
Egg looks at you and goes like, look, just because you and your wife tricked me into fucking with you two doesn't mean you own me.
I didn't
I will
trick you.
live and die
You
by
lost.
Gatorkin tradition.
You lost by trial by combat.
Shut up. That didn't happen.
It did happen. You got the scars to prove it.
He
Right
tries to lunge with you, but
behind
ends
your-
up breaking away from some of his casts. Ah! And Arno says, stop trying to move.
Kanan is going to touch his cast in such a way that he lightly twists it to cause him enough pain.
Ah!
And he's just gonna smile.
Arno looks at Kanan and is like, Mr. Kanan, careful.
Egg, would you please be so kind as to apologize to Arno?
Never.
He will twist it ever so slightly again.
Go ahead and roll for a strength.
Oh no!
On 16 strength, you start to hear some cracking as you hear, all right, fine. Sorry I called you what you are.
He's gonna twist it ever so slightly again.
Sorry, I called you a he, she.
And
And what? That's everything.
And
what?
you respect Arno as a valuable member of your tribe.
No Gator can test that kind of wussy talk.
He's gonna twist his cast.
Ugh, you bastard, I'll get you for this. I respect you as a tribesman.
Kanan's gonna smile and he's going to gently pat Egg on the head. That's a good boy.
He tries to bite at your hand.
And he's gonna punch him right on
And
the
he
nose.
goes, "Ah,
He's gonna punch him right on the nose and give him like a bloody nose.
I'll get you for this."
He's gonna smile at Arno and he's like, keep up the good work, and then he's gonna leave.
Yeah, that was incredibly dangerous, Mr. Kanan, but Arno smiles a bit. Thank you, though.
You'll give them a thumbs up and then he'll leave.
And as you walk away, you can hear the distant cries of Egg. He's like, "You hear me? I'll fuck you right in the ass. I'll get you for this."
What a loser. Excuse me.
Moment, you come straight after, seeing the aftermath of what Kanan did. As Arno looks over to you. Hi there.
I was just gonna go over to Arno and give him a kiss.
Hey,
How are you
welcome.
feeling here?
I'm doing much better, to be honest. Thanks to your friend Kanan. I got a little bit of a concession here from our little Egg. Egg says, like, piss off. I'm not little.
Alma just looks down at Egg, and he's like, I'm pretty sure Arno is a lot bigger than you are.
Yeah, and I bet those muscles count for something too for a he-she.
Alma just immediately like glares at him.
It's like, fine, whatever, sorry. But your friend here roughed me up.
I thought that as a Gator kid, you were used to that kind of treatment.
Not while we're injured and bandaged.
Oh well. I mean, you did kind of get that from your duel with Odalia, so that's kind of on your own head.
Oh, what is everyone here? Suddenly Odalia's guardian? She's head of the hunting troop. She knows the deal. We're allowed to
Sure.
challenge her for right of leadership at any time.
Sure. It just seems that you were found wanting.
He says, fuck you.
No. You're not my type. Sorry.
Arno says that, now, I'm gonna need you to quiet down or else I'm gonna bandage your mouth too. And he just groans. Ugh. So you and your friends are heading out soon, right?
Soon, yes.
To be honest, I wish I could go with you, but I know the deal by now.
Trust me, I would love to have your company too. I'm just not sure how the people in Kresk will be, if they'll be anything like the people of Valaki towards anyone who is non-human.
Well, if they manage to put their hands on you, I'll make sure they regret it. I may be a healer and mender, but I can knock some skulls together.
I mean, considering that your hugs are quite strong.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work on that. I just forget how fragile people are sometimes.
Would you say that they're as fragile as in... And he just looks over at the patient Egg.
Egg says, you say that, I'm gonna skull fuck you, I swear.
You can try. I could kick your ass any day of the week. And if I'm injured, but you can try.
Kanan, you eventually walk by the door, and what kind of look do you give to Egg?
His pupils are very lightly glowing yellow. And he's just
Egg was
staring
about
at
to say
him.
something, and he immediately just shrinks up, seeing you.
Doo-doo-doo.
That's just what I'm thinking of with like Kaden and Egg right there.
Pretty accurate. We move on to. Oh, wait, my drink is here. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about the wait.
Welcome back.
Okay. We cut to the sights of you guys preparing for your journey as Kanan, you are sharpening your swords with your wife Odalia helping you with some of your other blades with the whetstone. So I hear you're going to be leaving me again.
Not by choice.
I know, my love. But you know, I always miss being able to do combat with you again.
I know.
Pregnancy has its downsides.
But just think how good you feel when the eggs are laid.
You mean when I'm finally free of these weights on my belly? Yes, of course. You see, she covers her mouth as it seems like she's having a bout of nausea.
You okay?
Just morning sickness. I'll be fine.
Do you need a refuse bag?
No, I'm fine. I can just magically move the excess over to the fire.
Alright.
Ugh.
So, did you come up with any good names?
I was thinking of asking you that, my love. I am not familiar with these ways, but I thought of one name, perhaps, if it's a boy.
What's that?
Perhaps Sirius?
It's a pretty good name.
I always thought it was a beautiful name.
Yeah, I like it too.
She smiles.
What if they're both
Egg would have
girls?
said that it sounds like a wuss's name.
Yeah, well, Egg is a wuss that has a big mouth.
Indeed, he does.
By the way, he apologized to Arnaud.
That's good.
Had to convince him
Honestly,
to do it though, but
Hmm. Oh, my lovely husband, did you threaten him?
No, I just, how do I put this? I showed him the error of his ways.
How hard did you beat on him?
Oh, I didn't beat on him at all.
Oh, that's a shame because
I twisted
had you
his
did,
cast.
that's more like it.
Ouch.
She gives you a kiss. Now, on to the other matter. She points her sharpening whetstone over to Kyle's room.
That's wrong.
Go have a look.
Okay. He's gonna go look.
You have a look, and sure as ever, instead of taking a bath like you told him to or doing his chores, he is busy showing Monica his toys.
He's going to be really annoyed.
Yeah.
And so he straightens his back up and he knocks on the door. I'm coming in.
You hear immediate rustling.
And he's gonna open the door.
Kyle is gone. And you just see Monica sitting politely.
Monica, where
Hello,
did he
Mr.
go?
Alacruz.
Just Kanan,
I
please.
believe you went under the bed. And how this guy's like, oh, come on.
Kanan's gonna lift the bed up.
No one's here.
Monica, could you give us a moment, please?
Monica, don't go. Oh, Dad, look what you did.
Sit.
Okay.
Gonna,
He sits down on the bed after you put it down.
He's gonna close the door, both doors, and he's gonna look at him with a stern look on his face. Kyle,
All
didn't
right,
I tell
I'll go
you to clean
bathe.
your room and to get a bath?
Yeah, but Monica wanted to see my stuff.
Why haven't you done what I told you to?
Monica wanted to see my stuff, and she's my friend.
I understand that she's your friend, but you have responsibilities. And if you're not
Seems like
doing
that's all
those,
I have, Dad.
well, that's what it means to grow up. You're gonna have to take care of your responsibilities.
But you don't even let me have any real ones.
I do.
It's clean your room this, clean your toys that. And I get to practice, but only on like tiny little like toy daggers.
Because you're not ready for the real stuff.
How do you know?
I know. You can barely lift up an iron sword.
Well, maybe I could if you just let me try.
Okay then. He's gonna take out one of his swords and he's gonna place it on the floor. Pick it up.
Pick it up. He's gonna do a strength check. He tries very valiantly to hold the sword up, but it droops down from the front immediately as he like is almost brought down by the weight.
Pick it up.
Yeah, I can do more of this if I just practice.
Yeah, but you're not doing that because you keep messing with your toys.
Because you won't let me practice. And
I
he
do
throws
let
down
you
the iron
practice.
sword loudly at your feet.
Kyle, to be a man is to take care of your responsibilities. Your responsibilities as a child growing up is to make sure that you are well groomed, your sleeping area is well cleaned. If you can't do that, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take away your privileges.
He says that, what privileges, Dad? I barely have any. You guys just leave me behind all the time.
Trust me,
And
if
even
I
then, I'm
could
not allowed
take
to do
you,
a
I
lot.
would, but it's too dangerous.
He starts going for the door. Whatever.
He's gonna pick him up by the scuff of his shirt,
Say, let me go.
and he's gonna put him right back on the bed. Until your attitude changes. As of now, you are officially grounded.
He does a raspberry at you and starts running out the door.
He's going to close the door before he runs out.
Roll for a dex check. Oh my god. It has to be a nat 20. God damn you. You immediately
Nice,
close
no.
the door when he goes for it. And he just goes like, I hate you.
He'll look pretty hurt at that. I'm sorry you
Odalia
feel that
pokes
way.
her head and is like, am I hearing more negative back talk?
No, it's
And he just goes like, I hate you too.
okay, Odalia. I'm just I'll be back soon.
Odalia looks at Kanan. No, Kanan. You listen to me, young man. Your father and I work very hard to give you this life and this safety, and you will respect him. He's about to backtalk, but then Odalia holds her hand over his mouth. Silence now, and listen. As much as you want to be a little adventurer fighter right now, you would most likely die at the first sight of a monster out there. Your father and I have better chances than you do, and I am the pregnant one. You will respect his authority, and you will respect me by calling us mother and father, and you will not speak in such a way to your father again. Do you understand me? Do you? Oh no. Hearing
No.
that, Kyle just bats away her hand and runs away. Well, it's finally happened, Kanan. I have to wrestle our son into unconsciousness.
No, it's fine.
No, you don't deserve to be talked that way. He deserves some discipline.
He'll just
She scans your
frown.
expression. What's wrong, my love?
I tried, but I can't seem to do anything right.
He's a child. Children are off to throw tantrums like this. I'm sure your little daughter has thrown tantrums like this from time to time. God knows I did with my father when he told me no.
Well, yeah, but she didn't say that she hated me.
Children will say anything and everything because they don't have a filter, Kanan.
I should get ready for.
I'll take over readying your gear. Go talk to him.
Excuse me.
Knowing him, he's probably running off to the kitchen by now to try and get some churros.
He'll try to smile, but it's like a more of a frown than anything, and he will leave for the kitchen.
You go up to the kitchen and you hear a little commotion coming up as you see some of the Barovians already lining up at the kitchens, and you see the boy Kyle trying to move past them as they push him back. Hey, how you think you're doing, kid? You think you can cut past us? We've been waiting here for hours for food.
Calm down, everybody. There's no need to push and shove. There's food for everyone.
And he goes like, and who are you?
I am Kanan. That's who I am.
And he goes like, wait, you're that bastard that worked together with that dragon, didn't you?
I didn't work together with him. I worked with my friends to slay him.
You see, he shoves Kyle. Well, keep this little brat away. Bad enough that we have to starve in this place.
He's gonna grab him by the arm.
You see Kyle beginning to cry.
Do not touch my son.
Roll for intimidation.
Beep boop. Come on, click. There we go.
Oh no.
Instead of... Oh, wait, you have the advantage thing. That's right.
Oh, why did it roll 3 times? What the fuck?
I do not know, but what was the final roll?
It was 8 and 12.
Okay, we're gonna take the 12. With that, the Barovian begins to grab your collar, and he's about to throw a punch until he's stopped by a silver armored hand from behind. He turns around to see you, Falmouth.
Must we do this now?
Ugh, more dragons everywhere.
Considering we are the proprietors of this place, yeah, you get used to that.
You see little Kyle cry. My fault, Dad. I'm so sorry.
Kanan is gonna pick up Kyle and is gonna rest him on top of his shoulders.
Almost gonna look at the man from Valaki. Big man, pushing around a child.
Well, if you had more food to give around, I wouldn't be so pissed.
Be that as it may, there's no excuse to take it out on a child.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion.
Roderick Jorge Kerrigan.
Hey, look who it is. Hi, Rattles.
Jesus Christ. Shrine's PC is still starting. But yeah.
Okay. So just to catch you up in a little situation, Kyle and Kanan had a bit of a tiff, and Kyle's throwing kid tantrums, and he said he hates Kanan and his mom.
Oh.
So he ran off to the kitchen to try and get a churro, but he's unfortunately kind of unintentionally cutting in line in front of a bunch of Barovians who are pissed off that they have to wait so long in line to get food. And he tried throwing a punch at Kanan. Falmouth stopped it. Kanan's trying to console Kyle, and I'm gonna have Paul be brought into this right now. So feel free to roleplay.
Why did you do this right off the bat?
Well, I mean, we gotta do something to catch up, right? Because it's already like 9 your time. So
Jesus Christ.
Kyle begins to cry against you, Kanan, while Paul, you hear the commotion outside the kitchen, and you bring yourself to the situation.
Paul is just gonna look at Kanan and look at Kyle and be like, what is going on?
A little tiff that we're trying to get past, but the
A little
Barovians
tiff?
are angry because they said there's not enough food to go around.
There's plenty of food.
Well, I guess they don't like waiting.
It says, besides, why should we wait over the non-humans in this place?
Because they were here first.
If you want to eat, you're going to wait.
And he goes like, and who are you?
The
The
chef.
cook.
Well, why can't you go faster? Don't you have more than just one chef in there?
Do you want to
Would
eat?
you like to cook? Would you like to try cooking?
He looks over your phone and just goes like, piss off, I'm talking to him.
Almost just gonna squeeze his arm tighter.
Go ahead and roll for a strength check.
Sorry, you cut out. Roll what?
Go ahead and
Strength
roll for a
check.
strength check. On the 23, you twist the man's arm pretty hard and he begins to growl aloud. It's just like, God damn it, you let go of me.
Considering you were shoving a child, considering you've been very belligerent, why don't I just throw you out of here?
He
And you
did
can find
what?
food on your own accustomed. Oh, yeah. He was shoving Kyle and made him cry. So, I think he should go out and find some other way of finding food.
Yeah, I think he can skip dinner.
You see, he rips his arm away from Falmouth and goes like, screw you all, I don't need this.
By all means, the door's right there.
You see, he starts heading for the door, and Kyle begins to cry more into your shoulder, Kanan.
Hey, wanna go flying?
I don't deserve to fly. I'm sorry, Dad.
Let's go flying. I think you could use some fresh air.
Okay. Sorry, Paul, for messing up your line.
You didn't mess up the line. He was an asshole.
You see, Kanan takes his child away to go flying, while the rest of the line seemingly is now clamorous because of the incident that happened here.
Paul's gonna look over at Falmouth and be like, would you like to go plant another idiot tree?
Well, while it would be fun, I think that situation is settled, but in the meantime, we should work on trying to get this taken care of. Now, here's the thing. If you're irate, that's one thing. Don't take it out on a child. Because that's not. And just assume that because you are human and others here are not human, that it entitles you to anything more. Because you are tenants here just as much as they are.
The other people in line begin to look to you, Paul, and goes like, "Are we still gonna get our food?"
You are going to get your food.
If you
And
And you
he's
see
gonna head back into the kitchen.
they start nodding in agreement as Kanan, you're brought outside with your son, who's still sniffling and crying.
You gonna be okay?
No.
Do you hate me?
No. I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know why I said that.
You were just angry. I get angry sometimes too.
That man pushed me pretty hard.
Yeah, I saw. Not too happy about that, but let
I was
me.
just trying to get some food.
Yeah, I know. You're pretty hungry. Um, but the important part is that you're okay, and you know you're. The only reason why I'm so hard on you is because I love you. You know that, right?
No.
Well, I do. I just I want you to be your best self, and to be your best self, you have to start take caring yourself. And I know it's a pain in the butt. Trust me, it is. But being your best self starts with the little things.
Do you think Monica will think it's cool?
Not sure, but even if she doesn't, why should it matter? How do you feel about it?
I don't know.
Well, listen, let me put it this way. I want you to be the best dragon you can ever be. And it's.
Well, I'm a human, Dad.
But you have a heart of a dragon.
I do?
Yeah. You're
Does that mean I can
stubborn.
breathe fire?
Well, not sure about that, but
Aw.
you're tough. You're courageous. You protect others. You're curious, inquisitive. You're fun. You're brave when you want to be.
And I'm still a kid.
And give it a few years. You'll miss your childhood. But I'd say you're growing into a pretty fine dragon born to me.
You see, he goes to hug your hip and leg.
He will ruffle his hair. Now, I know it's a pain, but I'm going to need you to do the things that I asked you to do, okay? And, if you do that without me asking you to, maybe I will. I will pull back on the rules a little bit, give you a little more freedom.
No, it's okay, Dad. I'll
Hmm?
do them. A hero's supposed to follow the rules.
He pats his back.
Did you apologize to Mom for me? I'm a little afraid she might hit me.
Oh, she won't hit you, but I think it'll be better if the apology comes from you.
Okay. She's kind of scary when she's mad.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Dad.
Uh, he'll smile and kind of nudges him on the shoulder. Still want to go flying?
Yeah. Maybe I
hear
can
that.
use my slingshot too.
Oh boy, you gotta work on your aim.
Maybe we'll hit a signpost this time.
Maybe that could be your next training.
Oh, I'm real good at it.
Mm.
I've been shooting at the doorpost a lot of times.
But how good are you at moving targets?
Ooh, now that's a new one. Usually Gromsh wouldn't let me do it because he says he's too scared of it, but that'd be fun.
Yeah. I'll come up with some kind of training regime for you when I get back.
Okay, Dad. Do you know when you'll be back, or?
Not sure. Uh, soon, hopefully. I will
Okay.
use the message soon to let you know when I'm on my way back.
I'll do my best to protect this place while you're away.
Good, because a dragon always protects his home
And his horde.
and his horde.
And my horde is you guys.
Sure.
You see, he hugs you. Meanwhile, we cut over to Paul, Roger, and Falmouth speaking with Beatrice as she sighs heavily. I sincerely apologize for my townspeople. That was unacceptable behavior of that gentleman. I'll be sure to have a talk with him before we exclude him from this place.
Quite frankly, he just needs better, especially when it comes to uh, treating a child that way.
Tensions are high right now. I'm not excusing his behavior, but still a lot of Valakians confused, afraid,
If he does it
lacking.
again, he's getting a hole through his head.
Well, hopefully it won't come to that.
Oh!
Well, a lot of Valakians are still lacking the easy answers and illusions that the meat pies gave them. Some of them are still receiving withdrawal symptoms, and I'm afraid this man might be one of them if he's lashing out at even a child.
Maybe we ought to isolate people like that, or at least get them some treatment.
Perhaps, but there's lots of demands already for their quarters to be moved away from the non-humans. I know my kinsmen are not exactly the most accepting of people. Okay, Blaze. And you see Calypso pull up to you, Roger. Hi, hope I'm not interrupting.
No, you're good.
Good to see you and Mr. Paul come out of bed. So I want to catch you up on the announcements that I gave to Falmouth and Kanan earlier.
All right.
First matter of business needs to be taken care of. Specifically for you and Mr. Kanan. Well, the brothel's shaping up pretty nicely. We have the space. I'm getting some tips and advice from Zazan and his people on how to decorate it. But we need some interviews to happen.
All right. For girls, I'm taking it, or
Yes. Mostly women, but also some men wish to take part. Apparently, there's been a shortage of working brothels now, and some people want the easy money it could offer.
yeah, makes sense.
But considering I know nothing about that kind of, she gestures her hands, messy work, uh, I have to defer to you and Mr. Kanan. Well, Mr. Kanan more supervisory role since he's more of the financial manager.
All right. I can do that.
And lastly, there are racial tensions happening still. I'm sure Miss Beatrice might have caught you up on it. The Gatorkins and the Vulpines are fine. They seem to have calmed down a bit, but now we have the Valakians who are not exactly jiving with the idea that they have to live with non-humans in Barovia. In fact, they've already made plenty of demands to have their quarters moved farther away from them, which Miss Kanan has mentioned would put them at more at risk because they'd be away from our protection.
Well, if they'd like their quarters moved, they would like to be further away. I don't necessarily see a problem with that, but it does put them, like Kanan said, it's a risk that they choose to take if they want that.
Oh dear. Okay. I will put that on the agenda.
I would
Uh,
prefer that they stay with us, obviously, and give everybody a chance. But if they want to be a little further out, or if they want to be just not in the same building or whatever, that is a risk that they're allowed to take.
Beatrice looks to you all and said, "There is also the issue that if they do leave this place, they'd have to return to Valaki."
Well, I'm not saying that they have to leave. I'm saying that if they want to just be in a separate area of our, you know, estate, I guess is what we're going to call this place now. Um, that'd be fine. It's just a case of they got to know that, they are going to be living here with other people. They can cluster up together if they want. That's fine.
You see, she looks to you. Alrighty, I will add that to the list as well.
I know that
And
I know that these are people that ain't used to us. And I know that this place is a circus half the time. So, like, I can understand, but I would prefer that everybody be able to get along. But they did just also lose all their places and stuff, so I can understand them wanting to stay together, as long as they're safe and on the estate.
Beatrice looks at you. Well, the guardsmen and I and Falmouth can try and keep the safety up as much as possible, but attitudes do have to improve if they're to be here. I agree.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that that doesn't need to be worked on. I'm just saying that if they want to be in a place where they can live together, where they don't have to be like directly on top of, say, the Gatorkin or whatever, all right, they can take a corner of the estate and set things up. But that's the way it'll be. Like, they are still going to be here with people. They're going to have to learn to deal with it eventually, and we will have to talk to them about it.
You see Calypso nods and just goes like, "I will see if I can find a way to help expedite this matter. To be honest, I want as little violence to happen on site as possible, but lots of
Exactly.
different peoples." Kanan, you eventually return from flying with your son. You obviously, with Kyle's hair being stuck in the windfall pose,
Okay,
as he
okay.
holds his slingshot and pats your back. That was awesome, Dad.
Glad you had fun.
He goes over with Kanan to the rest of you, and during this meeting, "Hi, everyone.
You feeling any better?
Yeah, the wind feels really, really cold up there."
Good.
You see Irina joins you at the table as well and just goes, "All right, so everyone's here. So the journey to Kresk, huh? Sorry to drag you guys away from your families again."
Yeah, not too happy about that.
"Yeah, but the vampire has to die. And we can't do that just sitting here.
Yep, I know.
It might take longer than usual this time with how far away it is.
Mm.
But the Vistani group that we have on site have begun to offer us some of their wares and also a wagon again that we can take for the road ahead. So make sure you guys pack for a long while."
Fantastic.
No, I did have something that might make you happy, Paul.
After that kind of news, it's gonna be difficult.
I may have pulled a few strings here and there and had the wagon stocked up with a little personal kitchen and also some high quality ingredients.
That almost makes.
She points to your. I saw a little smirk forming. Don't lie to me.
Thanks.
Zazen goes up to you all, looking as fabulous as ever in his little kimono. All right. Hello, fellow heroes.
Hello, Zonzen.
I heard there was some disturbance last night. Are you all right?
Fine.
Arena just looks, yep, just fine. Zazen just raises a brow. Huh. Well, news on the Kresk matter. As you remember, you will be disguised as a fellow competing family in the winemaking competition over in the winery in Kresk. We have generously borrowed some identities from some Samaritans that were happy to give them to us. As you remember, it is a mother, a father, big brother, and a little brother.
Okay.
So, who wants to be who?
No, that's right. We still have to decide.
Yes, yes, you do.
Whew, boy. All right. We got ages on any of these people?
Yes, the father is about 48 years old. The mother is about 39. The older brother is 28, and the little brother is about 16.
That doesn't really fit any of us.
Well, Barbara. Bro, just goes like, "What's up, losers?" Well, I can do my best and put up a little disguise for one of you boys, or a lot of you. But Mr. Roger over there says he's fine with his own disguise kits.
Yeah,
So, for those boys that don't have it, I can dress you up all nice and pretty like, or ugly if that's your taste.
Well, the big question is, who's doing what? Roger's gonna pause. Roger's gonna pause and
Roger
look
looks
at them
around and
and
just
just
goes
be
like,
like, "Let me guess. I'm gonna be the kid, aren't I?"
I was actually gonna say mom, but
I mean, I guess that too.
you see Sandra pops up from behind Barbara. Well, I personally think this big tall drink of metal here should be the daddy.
No.
Apologies.
Oh,
Apologies.
what's up, Strawberry? You want to be daddy? You see Sandra looks over to you, Kanan.
Just gonna cross his arms. I'm not gonna be a baby brother.
I mean, you're already a dad, so why not?
Fine.
Sandra just goes like, I don't care so long as I get to call one of you daddy.
You are not calling me daddy.
Okay, daddy.
Why are you even
Oh
here?
God.
Sorry, say that again, Rattles.
Why are you even here?
Well, Barbara's got the makeup department. Guess who gets to dress you boys up?
Fantastic.
Figures.
What? It's not like I haven't seen it.
Don't ever say that again.
She's
Okay,
just like, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna check and make sure that are we theater of the minding or are we actually in the treasury?
Yeah, we're theater of the minding for now.
Okay, so
'Cause
we're
I was waiting for you guys to come back, so
yeah.
I'll change maps eventually.
Oh yeah, no, I just wanted to know like where we're
Yeah,
supposed to be
yeah,
located.
no, we're theater of the minding for now.
Yeah, it's just I just want to know where we're at.
Everybody's
We are
looking
currently
at
at the
treasure.
tavern area
Oh,
right
the
now.
tavern. Okay, all right. Look. Okay, Roger was gonna make some eyes at the genie boy if he was here, but still. Anyway, um, right, right. Roger's just gonna look and be like, "All right, well, that's one down." He's gonna point at Kanan.
He'll just snort.
So, am I going in drag or am I gonna be a kid? Which one is it gonna be?
I gotta pee. I'll be right back, Max.
Okay.
I mean, is that what we have to go as?
I'm pretty sure because they got that. That's our cover. So,
Zazen says that, well, the entrants are logged by a guest list, and unfortunately, unless you are those individuals with the right identifications, you will not get in. The Barovians are actually pretty serious about their winemaking. It's an entire industry for them, especially for red wines.
Did you come up with a family?
No, we came upon a family and helped them see our cause was just enough for them to give up their tickets and identifications to us.
please tell me that these people are still alive.
Oh, they're still alive. Zazen just gives you a big smile.
Are they going to stay alive?
Patent pending.
And okay, all right. So, are these people that are known? Because if they're like, are we
The
matching that
family?
identification? Yeah, like because if
Family?
we've ran into
They are
people.
known, yes. They compete in the competition yearly, so
Oh, great! That's a
So
whole
we
other
have
layer.
to act like them?
unfortunately, yes, but you are capable and clever. I
Okay, but
believe
do we
in
know
you.
anything about them?
Well, Barbara, anything from your spies? Well, the dad cheated on the wife for a bit. Is a bit of a hard ass. He's the one that's like most into this winemaking thing. The wife also sleeps around, but more as a payback to the dad. And she
Lovely.
kind of has a certain tiff now with the little brother for stealing her money. And the older brother, my spies actually did not get anything on him.
Why?
She shrugs. I don't know. Either the guy is just not very particular about anything in his life or exceptional, or he's just boring.
Okay, do we got names for these people again?
Barbara takes a look over her files and some flashcards that she has. Yeah. Dad's name is Butch Harkin.
Butch Ark.
Ugh.
Wife's name is Cassidy Harkin. Older brother's name is Jesse Harkin. And the littlest one, hold on. Ew.
You.
So about the plan.
What? What is it?
We may or may not have misplaced the card with the brother's name.
Of course.
And the family is nowhere nearby to ask?
They're nearby. Just may or not be conscious enough to talk.
Okay. So, Our brilliant strategist has gotten us our cover identities. And of course, you have chosen the people that are going to be here every year, which means everybody's going to know them. And we know next to nothing about them, and we don't even know one of their names.
Zazen just laughs. Isn't it entirely amusing?
You know what? I'm gonna
Not
be the
the word I would
boring
use, but,
brother.
Still, though,
I'm
there is a
assuming all
method
of
to
us
my
will.
madness, I assure you. They're yearly, which means that they can be trusted, which means you'll have less of a hard time getting past the door. Secondly, our only issue is finding out their little backstories and blending in, which I'm sure you all will be clever enough to fill in.
You are putting an extreme amount of faith in us.
We're in the business of killing an almighty vampire, dear Paul. Therefore, we have to take drastic measures and try to act on this little time and advantage that your recent actions have brought us.
And nobody else can do this?
Would you trust anyone else to get
I
this
was
done?
about to say, I'm not going to trust a damn other person in this building to do this.
I mean, I'd trust the foxes.
As good as we are as disguises, I'm afraid that we still have to tend to the homestead here. Zazen claps his fans. While you are away, Strahd will most likely, if he's wise, and he is, try to strike at this place as often and as many times as possible. And while I do believe that the guard forces that Mr. Fomas and Mr. Beatrice have raised are good enough for the task, they will still need the help and magic known by my people, and the Gatorkin, and also the orcs.
That's
Oh,
true.
if we take Irina with us, it would also take some pressure off of here. I'm sure
There is also
Strahd
that,
would
yes.
know of. I'm sure Strahd would know of her being away from this place, which means that less forces will be sent here in comparison.
There is
If
that,
we
yes.
if we take Irina with us, though, then we've got an extra person.
That we have already dealt
True.
with.
Oh,
Irina just looks up from the other table. Huh?
we're talking about going on an adventure, Irina. You want to come along?
I mean, I'm already coming along. Sorry, just thinking about something. And he goes like, presenting the honored guest judge at the wine tasting tournament, Miss Irina Koliana.
You're kidding.
What? Well,
She is Barovia no.
you are one of the surviving members of the burgomaster's family over at the town of Barovia. We spread some word that you would be honored to represent your family in being a guest judge at this auspicious contest.
Well, that does solve that problem.
I don't know anything about wine. Well, no, that doesn't solve any problems.
Well, look, I don't know anything about this family, and I got to impersonate one of them. So, I mean, bluff?
Barbie just goes like, "Look, just swish it around your mouth a few times and just say it smells like oak or something."
Or you, well, let's see, what is it? What is it? The face and stuff like notes of raspberry. Those are fucking raspberries in a goddamn glass of wine.
I mean, it's just like the drink has notes.
It
It's
means it
fancy talk.
reminds you of something.
Ugh.
But never say something off-putting. You want to say something nice.
Be pretentious.
Can I just
Yeah.
say it tastes like strawberries?
I mean, you could say it's got notes of strawberries in it. Like you could do some shit like that.
Ugh, fine. I mean, as long as it helps out, I'll do it. I mean,
I mean, if you want to be, I mean, if it helps, try talking to Miss Faye. She might know more about how to describe wines, considering her upbringing.
Ilmater knows Ma drank enough of it.
Irene just goes like, "You sure?" She seems kind of still upset about she gestures over her head.
Well, she's gonna be upset about that for a while. She's probably not gonna get over that until things start growing back out. But you can tell her it would be a big help, and if it helps, you could always see if Paul can whip up a casserole, because if you need a way to get in the door with Faye, a casserole is an excellent way to do it.
Alright, fine. I'll think of something. Barbara just goes like, frankly, she has the easy job. I'm more worried about you boys.
I mean, yeah, she just has to be herself.
I mean, how good are you all at acting?
Someone just looks at Roger. He's like, he's a bard. It's kind of his thing.
He's the actor.
Roger just shrugs.
Oh, I know I'm a good service worker when I see one. I know he's got the stuff. I'm just more worried about you all. I mean, we got repressed over here. It points to Kanan, and then uptight, and then points to Fulmouth, and then she just waves her hand all around that.
Wow. Thanks.
I mean, I'm sorry, but you don't exactly have a
Uptight,
personable. I'm sorry, but you don't exactly have a personable personality.
It was a
Thanks.
perk.
It's just like, look, all I'm saying is you boys might need a little help, and maybe, just maybe, I'm nice enough to give it. Or you guys can get felt up by Sandra for a few more hours. Your choice. You see Sandra already rubbing your shoulder, Kanan.
What kind of help?
Well, just some acting pointers, some tips on how to keep up a cover story, keep your facts straight. Typical spy stuff. And last but not least, like I keep telling you, no matter what, you have to commit to the bit.
It's not
Alright.
like we have a choice.
Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, we gotta know whose bit's doing what. Like, Kanan, you're doing the dad, right?
I guess.
All right. And Paul, you said you'd take a brother.
Obviously, based on her description, why not take the older brother?
Okay. All right. He's gonna look over at Falmouth. Do you want to be the mom or do you want to be the son?
It makes no difference to me.
I can
Though,
play
quite
either.
frankly, though quite frankly, it'd probably be easier to pass off as the son, to be honest.
Now that works.
Sandra looks at you and goes like, which son, though?
The younger son, I'm gonna assume.
Younger, huh?
Oh, God, no.
Lady,
I
can
mean, I
you
realize
put it,
I'm the
put it
youngest of
away?
this group as it is, but still.
Lady, put
I
it away
do.
for 10 seconds. Jeez.
Sandra just goes like, fine, but only for 10 seconds. She looks over to Kanan. All right, Daddy, want to go get dressed up?
Please do not call me that.
What would you like me to call you?
Butch.
Okay, Daddy Butch.
No. You gotta be more formal about it. You gotta call him father.
Oh, okay. Ooh, now we're bringing the religious kink into this.
I'm out of here.
An hour goes by with Sandra and Barbara working on your disguises, many times having to slap away Sandra's hand. But eventually, you guys come out in your disguises, albeit the disguise magic they're using has not affected the face yet. So you guys are wearing the disguise outfits, but your faces are still the same for now.
Okay.
Well, that's
Kanan,
really.
you are dressed as an industrious, rather strong-looking man with a thicker overcoat that's black than you usually wear. You're wearing a rather fancy looking shirt befitting that of a noble. So Paul, you come out, and as the older brother, you are dressed up in a rather rebellious looking fit with some piercings on your lips and your hair kind of parted over your eyes. So it's not spiky as usual.
This is ridiculous.
It's got Paul's one of
Roger,
his
you
emo
come
face.
out as the wife standing next to Kanan, and you are honestly almost like a completely different person, being more used to the disguise magic. Uh, you look like literally a petite wife standing next to Kanan, blonde of hair, blue of eyes, with a beauty mark underneath your lips, and you're wearing a Victorian dress.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fulmouth, you come out last, and even though you are classified as the little brother, you are almost as tall as Paul is in his disguise, but you have a more studious look about you, being dressed up in a fancy green vest with a white long sleeve shirt and carrying some books with you.
This feels out of place.
Barbara just goes like, yeah, so the little incident with the little brother, we don't know much about him, so we kind of just went for the most basic Barovian look we can think of. The rest you can probably figure out on yourself.
See,
As for the older brother, yeah, the only thing we know about him other than that he's unremarkable is that he's weird and he dresses in a lot of black and he doesn't talk to a lot of people. Perfect for you, actually.
How do you have this family nearby and know nothing about them?
Well, Lavinia's still working on them. I mean, watching over them.
we're
What?
working on. What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
We're worrying
Oh, I'm
about
gonna
it.
worry about it.
Listen, it'll probably be better if you don't ask any more questions on this, all right? But trust me, they were not good people, and this is for the greater good.
They were not good people.
No. Zazen goes around and claps his hand. You all look splendorous.
I don't know if I would say that. It's very unnerving to see these faces with these bodies. Especially no offense boys, but our dragonborn over here looks real weird.
Zazen just goes like, well, I'm sure you'll sell it nonetheless because you are heroes. And wow, how are you getting those to stick? And he points at your obviously puffed out chest, Roger.
He's just gonna look down and it's just like, what?
Well, regardless, it seems like you're all ready for the trip. You won't need to put on your faces, as we'd like to put it, until you're near the checkpoint for Kresk. So until then, you can enjoy these outfits on the way over.
So what if we happen to run into somebody?
Well, then, I suppose if you do run into somebody from the competition, you're going to have to think quick with those disguises, which Barbara.
Okay, so maybe we should be putting on the faces sooner rather than later.
Barbara gives you all a little talisman that's like a slip of paper. So, when you're ready to put on some faces, put these around your neck, and the magic will apply. I warn you though, if anything happens to the slip of paper, as in like they get ripped or something like that, it might cause some complications. Yes.
Oh boy.
Well, I can already see how this is gonna play out.
You'll be fine. Besides, I literally had to dodge bombs for you boys back then, so this should be a cinch. Irina is last to come out, and she is dressed up in a really out of character looking heavy dress with a corset that looks like it's making it hard for her to breathe, as she's already trying to tear apart the skirt part of it. Ugh, God, remember why I don't wear these.
Roger just looks over. You're telling me.
And she looks over to you because like, Roger?
Yep.
Damn, you're busty.
He's just gonna look down and just be like, "Yeah."
Beatrice comes in to the scene and looks at you all. Oh, uh, I'm sorry. Am I disturbing something?
Uh, no, we're just getting ready to crash a party, I suppose.
She looks over your costumes. I see. Well, I'm just here to wish you all luck. I'm going to be busy trying to communicate between the peoples of Vallaki and some survivors and stranglers still looking for a place. But I'll do my best to protect this area.
Thank you. And if there's anyone who you think can go into Argos hold for Myth as Magda requested, we may be able to get Mithril to help with further
We'll
arming and
definitely look into
guards
it.
as well.
We're just trying to watch out for the fog. It tends to move in heavier around this time.
True enough. I trust your judgment.
Then in comes in the other family members. Arnaud looks at you as like, oh, my love, what are you wearing?
Trust me, this is not something I would normally wear, but it's needed for what we are trying to accomplish.
Oh,
Trust me, I feel much more
disguises.
comfortable in
Right.
armor.
Well, I think you look spiffy.
Yeah, I feel much more. feel so out of place in armor than in this.
Barbara just sighs. Look, if it makes you feel any better, all you need to do is say a little keyword, and your outfits go back to your regular armor and sets and everything, okay?
Okay, but can they turn back, or is it
Thank
just
you. That's very.
Yes, it's interchangeable. I made sure of that.
okay?
Just gotta say the keyword.
Thank you.
We got a word. What's this
What's
word?
the keyword?
Kumquat.
Of course it
Of
is.
course it is.
Yeah, of course it is.
You see Odale walks over to you. Hello, my suddenly wide-shouldered husband.
Uh,
So, any explanation on why you're looking like this?
it's for the mission.
Well, she pats you on the shoulder. Any chance you can keep the outfit?
I don't know.
Well, our son came up to me the other day and apologized.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
You must have had a talk with him.
We
How'd it
did.
go?
It went surprisingly well.
Well, he couldn't be here because he's doing his makeup chores, but he wanted to give something to his dad.
Hmm.
She gives you a small little doll that looks like it's made from loose straw that's found in the stables. And you see that it's been propped up with little buttons sewn into it to look like you.
Hmm. Tell him I said thank you. I will keep it close.
He said that it's a luck charm from his people that they used to make.
Well, we're definitely gonna need all the luck we can get.
She
Oh,
kisses you on
yeah.
the cheek. Good luck, my love. Give them hell for me, whoever they may be.
Thank you.
Sedna comes in with some kobolds at her heel. And she looks over to you, Kanan, and says, Brother, Are you telling me you were involved in dressing up and you didn't consult me?
It's for the mission.
Well, I think you look just like a king.
Uh,
An evil king, but just a king.
uh,
The kobolds look up at you as like, brother of Sister Sedna, you have given us good advice. She appreciated the sack we gave to her made of flesh.
okay. Well,
Sedna, yeah, they told me you told them to do that.
yeah, I did.
Well, I told them's a bit of a stretch.
But, brother, I'm going to take care of Mother if she ever visits again, and I'm going to look over this place along with everybody else for you.
Okay. But I'm pretty sure she can just find me if she really wanted to.
Probably, but I don't know. She's still kind of talking with me about that general.
Well,
But you taught me. I know how to say no.
good. Very
As
good.
for Zazen looks. All right, everyone. We should probably be on our way. Say your last goodbyes right now, and we shall be off.
Paul's gonna hold Arno close and just press his forehead to Arno's.
Go with the safety
Love
of the
you.
gods, my love.
Thank you. I will be glad for their vigil. Please be safe here as well.
She smiles and then looks over to Odalia, who's already squeezing Kanan's butt.
Mm.
Bring this back to me in one piece, you hear? And she kisses you on the cheek. I love you, Kanan.
I love you too.
As you guys head out the door, a last-minute entry by Helena goes up to Paul and Roger. Hey, wait up, wait up. Ooh, hey. Almost didn't catch you guys. Sorry.
I should just get a grid.
Paul is immediately going to put his head in his hands because why?
Oh, trying out new look?
Well,
This
more like
isn't by
disguise.
choice.
I think it speaks to the darkness in your soul. She smirks and says, like, I'm just kidding. I already know what's happening from Barbara.
Roger's
Hello.
trying not to lose his shit in the corner.
Still, though, I mean, you guys did a good job. I mean, I could barely tell it was you. Here, if it cheers you up, made a little trail snack bag for you guys.
Oh, you didn't have to do that.
Oh, but I did. Has a few good berries in it, along with some mixed nuts and also some kumquat slices.
That'll make the trip a little bit better.
And one more thing. She gives you a little metallic flask.
What is this?
Smell it.
He's going to do so.
It's strong dwarven ale.
He's going to immediately drink it.
Hey, save some for the rest of your trip. You gotta make it last, all right? It's hard to find dwarven alcohol at all around these parts, so I saved you a little portion.
Tell me about it.
Anyways, good luck on your trip. I'll be working on some more recipes while you're away, and maybe we can talk by message stone about, some tips and advice you might have for me.
That would be nice.
Roger's
She
thinking
plants a kiss on your cheek and also Roger's. Good luck.
Paul is just going to immediately blush.
Roger's gonna kiss her on the cheek back, and Roger's gonna look at Paul and be like, "You're not gonna kiss your girlfriend?"
Paul is gonna stare directly at Roger.
He
Why
just
are you
grins.
like this?
He just grins.
He's gonna give her a quick peck on the cheek.
Thank you, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
And then you were on the road again. You guys load yourselves onto the wagons after saying your goodbyes, going across the foggy road of Barovia. Lasts for a day or two on the road, and as promised by the Baron, you are given safe passage to move over Valaki. On the way there, on the rickety wagon, you guys are given some quiet time to talk amongst yourselves.
So now,
What are we gonna do if this doesn't work?
Good question.
that's a good question. I mean, we could do what we always do.
Wing it.
Yep.
This is the most
Irina just
fantastic
sighs and
idea.
looks at you. At least some of you don't have to wear corsets.
Excuse you.
Some, I said.
I do not envy you because at least these, and he's gonna grab his chest and it's like, at least these come off.
Yeah, real choice there for the size of those things.
Look, this was just me guessing. It's not like they gave me her bust size.
Well, either way, we're gonna have to think of something when we're there.
I mean, we don't even know anything about these people. Not
Well, I
really.
guess other than the part that the dad's been sleeping around and so has the wife in Vengeance, apparently.
I mean, that's easy.
Meanwhile, while I was rather limited in the studious sort.
Well, I think you've always been kind of smart about that kind of stuff, so it kind of fits.
I knowledge about, I suppose, tactics and things like that. Not so much, well, book smarts. I'm not stupid, but I'm also not the most intelligent person either.
Again, Fallmouth, she gestures to you both. One of us is wearing a corset here. You have a sweater vest on. I'd take your life any day. How you holding up though, Kanan? Or I'm sorry, Papa Butch?
I'm fine.
You gonna miss your family?
I'm already missing them.
Well, I mean, it was nice for Kyle to reconcile with you. Heard about the whole commotion.
Mm-hmm.
I would have
What was
punched
that?
that guy's lights out for doing what he did.
Yeah, well, I can't always choose violence.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing. Yeah.
She rubs your shoulder, remembering what you two went through earlier that other night. Hey, I'm proud of you.
Mm.
Really am. Remember, you're better than who she thinks you are.
I know.
Kanan, roll for perception for me. Your ears catch it right away, the distant sound of a scream. And give me a second.
Dear.
Your ears catch it as well, the sound of heavy weaponry impacting, along with that scream.
Well, that's not alarming at all.
Probably bandits have had, I guess.
Nice nearby.
Oh, God.
The wagon suddenly comes to a stop.
Oh boy.
As the oxen out front, and also Esmeralda pokes her head back into the wagon. Guys,
Yeah, what is it?
come on out, but stay quiet.
Like, is there somebody out
Shh.
there?
I'm gonna change the map.
Also, Max, I just asked something in the session text chat.
Let me see. You are playing the youngest son, which I believe that I said the name was Jesse, correct?
No,
The
the older
youngest son.
brother.
The
was
youngest
Right.
son, we don't know the name of.
Right.
They lost
He's
the
the one that
card.
we don't know. Right. The Jesse is the older brother, but the youngest son is the one we are clueless on.
Well, we know that his mom's not happy with him over stealing.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
That's like the only.
Okay.
Your guys' cart comes to a close as Esmeralda hides in the wagon but pokes her head up. I see something in the corner over there. It's making some noise.
In a corner. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't need to hear that.
Well, those noises are disconcerting.
I guess. Oh, you vampires looking to feed.
Right. Well. Shall we try to uh figure out what the fuck we're walking
Esmeralda
around?
look at you as like, you guys do something, because I'm definitely not poking my head out there.
I'm sure an uneventful travel.
Yeah.
Might want to switch to our armor just in case if it is something that's a threat.
Yeah, Roger's gonna look at just be like, he's gonna look at his clothes and just be like, kumquat?
Your
Kumquat.
clothes instantly go back to the way it was.
Okay. That's. Yep. Okay. All right. He is going to try to
You
sneakily
head
see what the
around
fuck they're seeing up here.
towards the corner, and you immediately hear a woman scream as her voice is drowned out by the two vampire spawn that are now feeding upon her.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we can do much about this.
She's
Once I would like to be wrong.
You
she's
see, as they begin to
alive.
feed on her, her flesh becomes pale, and her eyes sallow as they sink into her skull.
Oh,
As she becomes something monstrous altogether. You see, amidst the two vampire spawn lay cloaked warriors with bright eyes similar to what you saw at the orc camps, with some floating dark blades behind them that they seem to be controlling. And ahead of it all, you see a dark female vampire that holds her arm and hand over the head of the remaining victim, who is shivering and quivering underneath her hold. Please let me go. Let me go, please. Please.
okay. All right. I just see Paul coming running up.
Roger, why are you
You see the dark vampire mistress only looks at him with creepy, glowing violet eyes, rubbing over his messy hair now. Do not fret. Soon you will be a part of something more beautiful, I think. When
Roger's just
you run up to this situation, the vampire mistress looks over to you immediately, as do her warriors.
is that
is he taking?
I want to say that Roger is not like running up. Roger is strolling up like this is like no big deal.
The, the soldiers command the floating swords to point the tip of their blades at your throat.
Roger, what are you
Oh,
doing?
oh, hold on now. He's gonna hold up his hands, just be like, now, what's with the greeting?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, my reputation doesn't precede me.
These roads are often dangerous for travelers.
I imagine so.
Those who do not respect the curfew in place will be re-educated.
Apologies, ma'am. I didn't know there was curfew.
This way is forbidden for you Valakians.
Oh, well, that would explain it. I'm not exactly from Black.
You see the vampire spawn restrain the remaining victim man as the shambling corpse zombie of the other woman that was devoured begins to look at him hungrily.
So Roger is going to look between this lady, as in like our vampire lady, and the rest of the assembly here, and it's just like, take it, you're dining.
Indeed, we are. My
Oh,
two pets were hungry.
well, apologies for interrupting.
There are
Um,
scant few left who will be foolish enough to take these roads in such a time. It would seem that my luck has reached a landfall with you all coming here.
and why would that be?
More feed for my minions.
he is gonna hold up his hands and just be like, "Now, look, we were just hoping that you'd be able to shed a little bit of light on where we were going next."
Roll for deception.
All right.
You are lost then.
Well, a bit. I mean, if you give me a moment, I can pull out my map, and he's gonna like sort of ruffle around in his bag for a moment. And then Roger is going to cast a spell.
Oh God. Nice. On yourself, right?
Yeah. And recall, it
Then-
moves with him.
Okay, so the vampire mistress and the 2 shadow blades are gonna have to roll for con saving throws then. So let's do
Yes.
that. 18 on the vampire mistress, so she passes. Shadow blade.
Let's see.
That one failed. Shadow blade number 2. That one failed. All right, so both shadow blades are gonna take damage from this, but the vampire mistress, let me see,
She take half.
she takes half,
Wait,
but is
she's
not blinded.
Let's see, on a
Wait,
successful
is she
save against.
undead?
Oh wait, yes
she
she
undead?
is. Let me see.
Then she rolls disadvantage.
Yeah, she needs to roll at disadvantage.
All right, let me roll her disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh Jesus.
Ah.
Yep. So she still passes, but she'll take half. So the blades take 15.
And she takes 8.
Yeah.
And the blades are technically blinded. I don't know if that can apply to them, but
No, they don't have eyes.
so next thing to note though is that a 10-foot radius of Roger, he is going to be shedding bright light, and that light is sunlight.
Sunlight.
Yeah, so that's gonna hurt these 2 boys.
Okay.
Now, the sunlight part is up to DM discretion, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and say it's 2d8 sunlight damage. So go ahead and roll 2d8.
All right.
Nice. Okay, so wait, why did I roll twice? Oh, right. Okay, so 3 damage to them both. They begin to hiss right away at your sudden attack.
Yeah, can Paul vortex warp that poor dude out?
Well, first, right now, we're gonna go into combat.
Fantastic.
Combat has started. So I'm gonna put you guys on the initiative.
Why is he so reckless?
Look, if
Why
you
is he
are
always
going,
taking point when he is this just?
look, if you're going to attack any of these fuckers with radiant damage, it's best to do it up close and when they're not ready.
Okay. I'll roll initiative for the baddies. You guys can roll your initiatives.
All right.
Ooh, somebody rolled good. Nat 20. Nice.
It was Roger. Pretty
Yo.
sure.
Of course.
Okay.
Mel, did you roll for initiative?
We already rolled for initiative.
Okay, there it is. Okay, perfect. We shall now go into combat. Oh,
Okay.
let me put on the music. You don't know anything about Minecraft music.
God.
What? That's a new one.
Okay, Roger, you're up
New
first.
graphic.
No,
That's
okay.
a new graphic.
Yeah, that is new. Okay. Let's see. Give me a second because I did not expect to roll a 20.
Okay.
Okay. Roger is going to, you know, do the stupid thing because it's apparently just what he does now. It's fine. And he's gonna try to take a swing at Are you kidding me, Roger? Nope, we're spending the luck point on that one. We are spending a luck point on that.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Motherfucker. Okay. Well, he tried. Hold on. I want to make sure I take out a
I'm
luck.
surprised you didn't use Force Blade.
I can't. I've got Radiant Beacon up. That's a concentration spell. Force
Yep.
Blade's also a concentration spell. Okay, alright. Okay, that it currently is gonna be what he does, I think.
As you stand there at risk of being opportunity 3 times.
What happened to the music?
Uh-huh.
Oh right, what the fuck did happen to the music? Hold up. All right, did you end your turn, Shrine?
Yep.
All right, Kanan, it is your turn.
Is the area fog?
Yeah, it's foggy.
Okay. Okay. It's gonna go for. Okay.
Nice.
How many actions do I get now that
Oh,
I've used my
shit.
bonus
Jesus.
action?
Oh no!
And 3 Thomases blew my ears out. Say that again, Mel.
How many actions? Wait, how many attacks do I get now that I use my
So,
bonus action for something?
As a fighter, you have 3 attacks
Okay.
that you can do within your 1 action.
Uh-huh.
And because of your dual wielding thing, you can use your offhand for each of those attacks as well. So in total, about 6 attacks right now.
Okay, but I used my bonus action. So does that reduce that number, or is it just still 6?
For the bonus action, I think it removes your ability to attack with the offhand.
Okay, then I'll just use the bleeding edge.
Okay. On which target?
On her,
Okay, the vampire spawn?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. 14. Let me check the AC. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
The damage already been rolled.
Oh. How come it says show it for some reason? That's weird. Hold
It's
on.
20.
3 Thomas.
It was 42 damage.
It was 42,
Yeah, okay.
then 20.
Got it. Okay. So the 42 is fucking huge. Coming out of the fog, dashing up like a blur.
He wasn't dashing, he was flying, and then like...
Oh, yeah, there you go. Flying through the fog like a blur, you deal grievous damage to the vampire. First with your strike with Bleeding Edge, dealing 42, cutting off one of the arms of the spawn, letting go of the innocent victim man on one side, with the other vampire spawn still holding him on his other arm. And your second hit also lands, dealing her an additional 20, leaving her a gaping wound across her chest.
Okay.
That is also a hit.
Okay. So another 3. She's not dead yet, right?
No, she's still alive.
Okay, then...
Jesus Christ. Yeah, she wasn't dead before. She dead now.
It's gonna stab her right through the head.
You stab her right through the head, and blood seeps back into Bleeding Edge as it consumes the vampire's blood and makes it disappear into ash. Let me play a little thing. As the vampire disappears and dies into ash.
And he's gonna... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 more attacks. Oh, I lost my place. Oh, okay, there we go.
Wait,
Huh?
you did 4 attacks there.
Yeah, I said 4.
Oh wait, did you surge after your 3rd attack?
No, I thought you said,
It was 6 because of the offhand attacks being added
okay,
onto each attack.
then
So it's okay.
forget the...
Yeah, no, it's my fault for not catching it, so we'll just go with it.
Okay, then I'll just end my turn.
Okay. Fulmus, your turn.
Okay.
Roger is not going to be able
going
to.
to go for the vampire itself.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but
And
Roger
as
can't
he makes
resist
his
but
first
say that
attack-
this.
Okay, one at a time. What?
Sorry, I was just gonna say that Roger's gonna look at the vampire lady and like sort of gesture to where Kanan just stick one out and is like, "Look, one less mouth to feed." Anyway, go ahead.
Insolent bard.
He just grins.
Once Swing makes his first swing, he's going to use Vow of Enmiting so that it rolls with advantage
Okay.
for each attack.
Yeah, that advantage definitely helped there. Okay, that is a hit, dealing for 28.
Okay, and second strike. And that's another 25.
Yep, got it.
Oh wait, so that 28 should be 29 because any 2s and 3, any 1s and 2s on the D6s for the Great Sword are treated as 3s instead because of great weapon fighting.
Were there 2s? Oh, there's 1, 2. Okay,
There was
that's
a
why.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a
Okay.
2 on. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And almost will end his turn there.
Okay. The cultist, seeing their ally freshly killed, is going to target Kanan. And it's going to try and multi-attack with 2 flail attacks. That's a miss. That is another miss. Being near its Shadow Blade, though, the Shadow Blade is also going to try and make a follow-up attack. Oh, come on. Jeez. The blades come at you like a storm, Kanan, but you were luckily able to parry and dodge both of them, being more used to your dual-wielding style by now. And that's going to be his turn. Shadowblade is going to try attacking Roger this time around.
So, can Paul react to that?
Yep.
Okay. He's gonna target Roger. And, ally.
And what? Good job.
Ally.
What just happened?
Where's your mic? Your mic fell off, honey.
Hold on. My chicken dropped my mic. Hang on. Wait. Is it not showing up in chat?
The spell?
No.
Nope.
No. Are you casting something?
I was.
Did it use up a spell slot?
Yes, it did.
That's weird. All right, let me see.
Wait, can I just split? Wow, the chat's not even updating.
Okay, that's not good. Ally Aegis, right? That's what you're using?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I'll just try pressing it on my end, seeing we have to cast. There we go.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Okay, so Ally Aegis comes out and you are affected by it, Roger. So you have a +5 bonus to your AC, and it's immune to force damage. And in addition, if your ally must make saving throw. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, so +5 to your AC, which makes your AC how much now?
Let's see. Well, with the ally Aegis, it's 23 total.
Unfortunately, that's still gonna hit.
Yep.
You bitch. That's fine. It
Yeah.
lasts.
Yeah. So the damage goes through, dealing 14 damage.
Okay. Let me go ahead and take that out.
Okay, and that's gonna be Shadowblade's turn. The human here is going to try and escape with a strength saving throw, and badly failing, being held in place still by the remaining vampire spawn. The vampire spawn is going to keep him in place, but is also going to try feeding on him. What? No!
Missed the whole damn man.
Oh my god. Okay, so she tries biting on him, but unfortunately, the man got a lucky elbow in and elbowed her in the face, distracting her enough not to let her bite go through. Oh my fucking god, he was toast. He was toast. This cultist is going to go over and try to attack Roger.
Okay, so he just stepped like directly next to me.
Radiant
Yep.
beacon's
In the
still going
light?
off.
Radiant beacon's still up. Which means he needs to do a con save.
Yep, that's a fail. So how much damage is that?
Well, that means he's blinded for one.
Okay. Fuck his eyes, I guess.
Fuck his eyes. Yeah. That means he's blinded for one, and for two, it's 48 radiant damage.
Oh my god. Alright, roll that.
He's yeah, he's blinded until the start of your next turn, or start my next
my
turn.
eyes.
What kind of dumbass just walks into the light?
Don't go towards the light.
I mean, the guy doesn't have ranged weapons. What else is he gonna do, right?
16. So
Yep, 16
down.
damage.
Maybe go for the
Fucking,
target
Watch
that
again.
isn't a sun.
Burning.
Plus 8 if it's weak to radiant.
These two are not, but he is going to still try and swing at Roger with his 23 AC right now.
Which means, like, what, at disadvantage because he's blinded?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yep.
I know what I'm about.
You don't.
With disadvantage. Yep. All right. The second scimitar attack. Yeah, the game does not want me to succeed tonight.
Good.
Roger's just standing there watching this guy
Yeah,
flail
he's
around like.
wildly flailing at you, unable to see where he's fighting.
Is this what
his
it's like
Shadow Blade is
watching
gonna
me?
try and get oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Roger's just gonna kind of glance over at Falman. Is this what it's like watching me with a regular rapier?
Yes. Yes, it is.
His Shadow Blade is gonna try and follow up attack though. And miss. All right. Alrighty then. The zombie is going to try and attack the poor defenseless man with a claw. It is a nat one, I swear to fucking god. Okay, good.
Oh, that hits.
She's gonna claw at him for 8 damage. He's pretty grievously wounded right now. Near death, but not dead yet. And that's gonna be her turn. Paul?
So, vampire spawn
Yep.
was the bitch that was talking, right?
Which one?
The one that was talking is the one up here.
The head vampire is the one that's on top of Roger right now.
Yeah,
All
right
right.
above
Well,
me.
So,
go ahead.
weren't we gonna try and get the man away from the vampires, though?
Yeah, that's.
So he doesn't die since he's already almost dead?
That's very true.
Yeah.
But he's gonna target the head vampire.
Roger's just gonna
Okay,
sort of
I
look
guess he's
over
dead
at
then.
Paul. Roger's gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "The guy."
Do you want the guy or do you want the bitch dead?
Get the
We
guy
can I can
first.
take care of that myself. Get him out of there.
He's gonna vortex warp him.
Okay. He's a regular normie, so he's not gonna resist this really. And where are you warping him?
Right behind Paul.
Okay. He clings to you immediately out of fear and gratefulness.
Okay, dude, you've got to ease up. You're fine. And he is also gonna cast reposition and let the three of y'all figure out what you want to do for movement.
Okay, so we can reposition like how
Up to
far?
30 feet.
Did you post it?
It doesn't.
I'll do it.
Oh, there it goes.
There you go.
3 friendly creatures. Let's see. Occupied space. It can see within 30 feet of itself.
Yep. So where do you guys want to get teleported to? This won't provoke opportunity.
Let's.
I mean,
see.
Falmouth's remaining where he is to keep up pressure on the vampire.
Roger is just gonna kind of go back. I think here.
Okay.
Just to get a little further out of range. That's it.
Kanan, you
Falmouth's
good where
just
you
gonna
are?
move up one pace. Falmouth's gonna move up.
Yeah, because we're ignoring everything else for whatever reason.
Okay.
And just
don't have to
focusing on the
move.
head vampire.
Well, it's not that we're ignoring. It's mostly getting the guy out first, and then.
Well, imagine the others are weaker than her.
Oh wait, actually, no. Roger needs to move like here instead.
To stay within range.
Well, not just that. Gestures to Paul and gestures to the fact that he's got radiant beacon still up.
Yeah!
Not blind the boyfriend.
Yeah!
Okay. Anything else, Paul?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Shadowblade over here is going to move over one here. Let me see. Yeah, no. Let's see. We're gonna target Mr. Roger here.
Can it hit from 10 feet away?
Well, it's not a hit. It's a drain.
No.
So
Okay,
do a
so
Constitution saving throw,
Constitution
please, Mr. Roger.
Okay.
Keep in mind that also includes the shield.
You also get
Okay.
plus
That is
5
true.
from Falmouth.
Oh. So +5 from Falmouth, and then what? The ally Aegis counts too.
Blah, blah, blah. I don't remember what the thing is for that.
You take no damage. You take no damage if you succeed with Falmouth's help.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, that's gonna be Shadowblade's turn. Roger.
Okay. Oh, Roger's gonna look at the Shadow Blade, just be like, "Well, that wasn't very nice of you." All right. So first things first. Roger is going to cast a firebolt at the sword in return.
That's a hit.
And now everybody's blinded.
Yeah, why did that target everybody?
I don't. It just. I was just targeting it. I don't know why.
I was just talking about the dice exploding.
Okay, and Roger's going to
So
use.
is the head vampire in the initiative order? I don't see her.
She should be.
Isn't she after you?
No, the one who was after me is the vampire that Kanan killed.
Oh, you're
Oh.
right. She did get removed. What the? Hold up.
It's fine. She's waiting.
Roger's gonna also use his bonus to throw some healing at that poor fucker.
Okay, nice. So you heal him for 9, which is exactly the amount of damage he took from the bite. So you heal up his claw wound. And he says, "Thank you, thank you."
Roger's
wife.
just like, just stay back there.
Stay away from them.
But my wife, she's become one of those things.
There's nothing we can do for her.
Not much we can do about that.
Oh God, Scarly. Okay, anything else, Roger?
Alright, let's see. Hang on. Let me double check one thing before I continue. Okay. I think that will be his turn.
Kanan, your turn.
Gonna jump over. It's gonna go after this vampire spawn.
Okay. That is a miss.
Okay.
Unfortunately, also a miss.
That gets advantage.
Oh, right. Forgot. Because of your
Wait, you
thingy.
rolled advantage though, right?
Ooh, nat 20.
Damn.
Oh my God. What is with you in nat 20s tonight?
7 trains.
Well, so because of the way we ruled crits work, instead of just being 7 and a 3, that's actually a 14 and a 6. So that's gonna be 20 damage instead of just 10.
Okay.
Okay, and the other attack you did also hit, so that's another 24.
Okay. And the next 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Thomas. Dealing 13.
That was a nat 20.
No, it was a 18.
Was it? Oh, okay, never
Yeah.
mind. I'm tired. Okay.
Woo!
Oh my god, like every roll.
Big hit, big hit, big hit.
Okay.
Oh my God. Describe how you killed the spawn.
Just gonna stab both swords into her eyes. Just gonna wrench it apart.
You stab both into her eyes, and you see her flesh kind of dissipate and grow old and rotted before your very eyes, before she melts away with a scream.
Okay, now what are these 2 things behind them?
You mean the 2 cultists?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're vampire warriors.
Right. It's gonna slowly turn to look at them
Mm-hmm.
before, where's that action surge at?
Action Sarge.
Yeah. And he's gonna go for this dude right here.
Okay.
Swing.
One beneath you, right?
Yep, the one beneath.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
That's fine. I get advantage on the next attack.
Yup. That's it?
I heard that gasp. 1, 2, then 3.
Oh my God.
I'm assuming that's a miss.
Yeah.
Let me check on them. Yeah, that one's a
Okay.
miss.
It missed.
But that doesn't matter because you already killed him on your previous strike.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's
They can continue though on the The one.
Yeah. Do
The other
you
one,
want
though.
to aim that last strike at the other guy instead? The
Sure.
one that's like lower?
Yeah.
Okay. For that guy, I'm gonna say because he's already at death's door, you got him.
Okay.
Because he's dead.
All right.
Fucking toast. Because well, seeing his ally die, he's going to activate it. I can't believe this guy has this. Let me see where it is.
Is Vampire Swan dead? Because her token's still there.
I see
Yeah,
blood under
she-
her, but that's it.
Yeah, she gone. Okay, it's not showing him the chat person, but it's a debuff called Inevitable Doom. If he sees another soldier like his kind die within 5 feet of himself, he is gonna get disadvantage on everything, which is why this guy's just going to die.
Oh wow.
He's
amazing! Man.
he's real bummed out about it.
Man had a fucking heart attack.
Yeah,
He
so
just watched
because
his
they
bro
died,
get killed,
Some
man.
of the blades also go.
How many attacks do I have left? Like
Okay.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
Just two, I think.
3. I got 3 more left.
Yep.
It's gonna quietly sneak up on the head vampire. Then he's gonna start swinging.
So I started blasting.
So I started blasted. Oh, so silly.
That is unfortunately a miss.
Okay, then advantage on my next attack.
Yep. You want me to roll that with advantage?
Yep, I already did.
Oh, you already did it. You already did. Nice. Yeah, that's a hit.
All right.
26.
Alright, and then the last attack.
I don't know about you, but Kanan's better as a fighter.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
That's okay. And I have my turn.
Okay.
Well, the funny thing is, he was a he was a fighter before he became a cleric, so this is what he did. This was his thing.
Yep.
Before he found
Ironically,
Jesus.
This is literally
Before
Dragon
Jesus.
Jesus. Dragon Jesus. This is literally that meme with that doctor guy cocking the gun, going like, "I'm a doctor," but.
Yeah.
Falmouth, your turn. That's a hitter.
Okay, so that's 28 damage because there was a 2 in there.
Yep.
Second strike.
That one is a miss. Oh wait, advantage. That's right. That's a hit.
Yeah, Vow of Enmity. That's 19.
Yep, dealing 20 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And Falmouth is gonna. Is she still alive or no?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Okay, so that leaves me with. I'm going to use. It's not showing up in my spell list. There it is. Is she classified as an? Oh wait, she's a vampire. Holy, unlucky punch will be there.
Yes, she is a vampire. So you activated one of her debuffs, which is Radiant Aversion, because she's a vampire. She takes an additional 10 radiant damage. So this is gonna be
All of
40.
his attacks do radiant damage. All of his attacks do radiant damage though because
Yeah,
of
I've
his
been
radiant
calculating.
strikes
Don't worry.
feature.
I've been calculating. Don't worry.
Okay. And if she's still alive, that means that Era gets to take 1 attack because of the use of a smite.
Yep. She is still going. She's quite tanky, vampire and all.
Okay, so here's Era's strike.
That's a hit.
dealing additional damage.
Okay. And Falmouth will end his turn.
He's gonna cling on to Paul's leg more. That's his turn. The zombie is going to shamble its way over to Kanan and try to claw at him. Surprisingly hitting, unless you would like to react.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second.
Okay. Of course, you can't give me this hit, can you?
I'm just gonna
Of course you
parry it.
Fuck you.
It just reduces the damage. It doesn't actually.
Yeah, I know. It basically completely reduces the damage. It's exactly 4.
Perfection.
You parry away her hand and essentially just cuts off the hand, making the survivor man turn away from such violence on his used-to-be wife. And yeah, that's our turn. Paul, your turn.
Okay. He's just gonna kind of look down at the dude, being like, "You don't need to do that.
Please don't leave."
We're not going anywhere." And then he's gonna look over at the head vampire and just go with the fucking magic missile at 7th level. Why do these not fucking
18 d4.
Do you want me to just cast it for you? Oh no, wait, there it is. Well, I see the dice, but it doesn't update the
Yeah,
chat.
it didn't show the chat. It's
Okay,
fine.
does it show on your side at all, or?
Nope.
Okay, let me see if I
doesn't show
can
for
just-
us either.
Yeah, let me just see if I can cast for you. You said 7th level, right?
Yep.
Wait, do you have a 7th level spell slot?
I do. I just used it.
Oh, okay, that's why it's taken away. Okay. I'll just put one back just so I can cast it again.
Okay.
Aren't you able to check a thing saying consume
Wait,
spell
are you
slot
using
and just
Jim's magic
uncheck?
missile or the regular magic missile from your class?
Jim's magic missile.
Okay, gluten free.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, it doesn't. Oh my god. Okay. We're just gonna have to hard roll this.
Like, it doesn't even show me the damage from the roll.
Yeah, it's chill.
It's
We'll
18d4.
just. Yeah, what Blaze said.
Well, no, I know it's 18d4, but I rolled that. I don't know what the damage was because it never showed me a result.
Oh,
Here.
it didn't. Yeah, but to say it didn't actually show up at all.
All right,
in
we'll just
here, I
roll
don't
again.
think.
Hold on,
18d4.
There
you
we
rolled
go.
it, okay.
It still doesn't show me what it is.
There we go.
Yeah, I think it's coming
54.
from your side. Okay, I rolled that for you as you. I like puppeteered
Okay.
you.
Weird.
Sure, that works.
54 damage. Big ass damage. She takes it at one after another. Okay, anything else?
That's it.
Okay, Head Vampire's turn. Yeah, she's gonna try and run her ass. Oh wait.
Opportunity attacks?
She's gonna use disengage.
Which means she doesn't. It doesn't provoke them.
Yeah, and she's gonna try and run away. Girl, do you have no more movement speed? You don't. Oh my god.
Well,
She does have flying speed though. So she's gonna float up in the air and fly over 30 feet. And that's gonna be her turn.
Wait, can she go move 30 feet away and then 30 up? Because then that's like moving 60 feet then.
No, that 30 feet was actually flying speed.
Okay, let's see here.
you ever go to run and just kind of stumble your way a few feet forward?
fine. I can still close the gap with the javelin.
Ticky tacky, ticky tacky.
Let's see. You know what? Roger's gonna see her take off. Throw a firebolt after her.
And that's a hit.
And you hit too. For 10 damage.
Yeah, she is now on fire. Not in a good way. You see she trips over and falls onto her fours. Anything else?
Checking real quick, hang on. I think that is going to be what he does for this turn.
Okay. Kanan.
Just gonna put the wife out of her misery.
Do it. That's a hit.
I love how he still hits on 2.
Well, you can describe how you put her out of your misery. You
Okay.
don't need the second hit. She's already dead from the first. Trust me. She's dead from the first
She's
hit.
already dead!
Yeah, she's just a zombie.
And he'll slice her head off and then use the other sword.
You hear the man yell out, "No!"
And he will put the other sword through her head to make sure she's fully dead.
No, Carly! Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Plymouth, your turn.
Moment is immediately closing the gap since she fell. Because of the fireball, so he's immediately closing the gap.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since he has the whole lance charm. And he's going to try and finish her.
Okay.
Wait, what? He said
That is unfortunately a miss. That one, however, is a hit. Describe how you finish her off.
Almost just going to go for severing her head from her shoulders. Do like a
You
quick one.
decapitate her right away from her body, and immediately blue flames envelop her whole body. Give me a sec. You hear her head drop onto the floor, and her body burns up in blue flames, activating her resting place thing. Oh. So now that her body is dead, as a vampire, she's going to teleport to her resting place.
Of course.
To heal in crypts unknown.
Because she's a vampire versus vampire spawn.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. With that, you guys are victorious. Hurrah!
Huzzah.
Hold on, I think I have something for this.
Uh-oh.
Wait, where'd it go?
Denied.
Oh my god. Alright, here it is. There we go.
Woo. I'm trying to remember how to drop concentration.
I'm just gonna do it for you. You just right click your token and then slap a different label on you.
Think less hard.
Yep. There you go.
Think less hard.
With this victory, we're gonna end the combat now. Hold on. Okay. The disheveled man goes over to the corpse of his late wife, holding her head and just crying into it. Oh no, no, please. How could this happen? No. We just got married 3 days ago.
Ouch.
My sympathies, sir.
What's there left to live for now?
She's gonna go over and put a hand on his shoulder. I'm sorry we couldn't have gotten here sooner.
Who are you all?
I'm just travelers trying to get places.
God. I do not mean to sound ungrateful. It's just, oh God, it's my wife.
No, I understand. Where were you headed?
We're headed for Kresk. We thought to start our new life there, but... Oh God.
And what's your name?
Carl.
Wow. Even if it's not with her, don't you think your wife would want you to start a new life?
Start where now? We were supposed to start it together in Kresk. Now she's gone. Couldn't even die a respectable death being turned into one of those things.
Well, I wouldn't say that there's anything to be ashamed of as far as dying the wrong way. That was wrong place, wrong time.
Roll for persuasion.
You mean that stat he can't fail at?
Yeah, literally at 3. Jesus Christ. He looks over to you. I'm sorry. Thank you all for your help. Are you also headed for Kresk?
We are.
Yeah, we're making our way that way.
He purses his lips and nods.
Do you need a ride?
I'm going back to Valaki. It was a mistake to ever think we could leave.
It wasn't a mistake just because you made a loss.
You lost me everything. My wife. Our new life.
Valaki is destroyed.
What do you say, Mom?
Valaki is destroyed.
Entirely.
Valaki's been through some stuff recently.
Repairs.
So there is no hope for me then.
There is still hope for you. Now, this might seem like the end of the world. Now, trust me, I understand that. But this doesn't mean that you can't still live on her memory. And that doesn't mean that you can't still start over.
He
Yeah,
holds her head with him and clutches it. She grew up with no family. Her parents turned into soulless. We don't even have a burial lot to bury her in. How am I gonna live without her?
how long were you two together?
7 years. Married for the last 3.
So, you said she grew up without a family?
He nods.
Sounds like you gave her one.
Look where it got her.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, sir, but things in this place, they ain't great. But you had each other. There's a lot of people that don't even get that.
We always knew Barovia was a dangerous place to raise a family in. We thought to move away to Kresk for a better life. They promised that, a paradise where even the soulless may be happy.
Wait, who promised that?
The mayor of Kresk.
Roger's gonna pause and sort of look at the others like,
Oh boy.
You're reminded of what Zazen told you, which is there is also an investigation he'd like to look for you all to look into. The rumors of a man who is building and able to give a home to the soulless of Barovia, and even in a fable has a way to give them their souls back.
well, we can't bring her back. We can maybe help you get to Crest. If you want to still try to start over.
He holds his wife's head.
I wish to at least bury her.
I think we can help with that.
You see him sobbing over in the corner as he helps to pick up the disparate parts of his wife's possessions.
Roger's gonna go about helping this guy bury his wife.
You help bring together her separate body with her head, and you guys help him bury it on the side of the road, at least nearby under a tree where there's at least some semblance of shade for her. He stands near the tree and looks at you all. I don't know where to go from here, but I will try to at least see Kresk.
I think she'd like that.
Maybe this mare can help you out.
Maybe. Would your traveling party have room for me?
Roger's gonna look at the others.
Don't see why not.
It's not safe to travel the roads alone, especially any sort of covered wagon or anything.
Thank you.
This man
Kanan.
magically knows where the cart is.
He saw where you guys came from, so Kanan, roll for perception for me.
I don't like that. Oh my god!
God.
Thomas!
That's how many nat 20s? Jesus, woman.
I think we're on like
Kanan,
14.
your sharp eyes spot something in the fog as it shifts and moves. You spot tracks where the vampire was running, though tracks not belonging to it, but tracks that are not humanoid, as you can see. They look like slinking tracks that leave some sort of cratered trail on the ground and across the mud. And you see from the undulations of its movements, it's almost snake-like.
I guess something was following the vampire.
You guys all hear Kanan make this statement.
What was that?
Like something was following the vampire.
Such as.
I don't know. Something, not human.
Well, that's wonderful.
You see Esmeralda pull up to the front with Irina and the new Harl in tow. What did I hear?
Something not human was following the vampire.
Well, shit, where would it go?
I don't know. Somewhere up north.
Well, if it isn't the gods' way of shitting in my soup, that's the way we gotta go.
Well, fantastic.
You guys mind scouting ahead, trying to see if you can remove whatever possible blockage there is before I bring my poor oxen in?
I suppose.
Okay.
We can do that. We've got a passenger, as you can see.
Oh, good. More.
He just lost his
Yes.
wife.
Can you take care of him while we figure out what the heck is going on?
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing else to do.
Maybe.
Irina, you good back there? Yeah? You guys sure you don't need me out there?
We'll get back to you on that.
Roger's gonna look at them and just be like, maybe give him like, I don't know, some water, something to eat. He just lost his wife. Like, we just put her in the ground. So
Irina says, I'll take care of the guy. Don't worry.
thank you.
You guys head towards the trail, and as you travel, it begins to be more and more apparent that the uh, almost swerve-like patterns of the tracks you now see with Kanan are very serpentine-like.
Mm.
Could be more UNT.
Or something worse.
We do love something worse.
No, we don't.
I do. All right, changing maps. Woo woo.
Did you just ooh
Did you
woo?
ooh woo?
Yes.
Changing maps.
Yes, I just wooed. Sue me.
Oh my great giddy aunt.
Yep. Oh, I don't like the name of that map.
What is the name of that map?
Medusa's weak.
Oh.
You guys come across a little clearing. Wait, what happened?
Mel played You're Toxic.
Oh, did she?
Yes.
Oh, it's because I muted you. What the fuck?
I muted too, so I didn't even hear.
All right, play it again.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now we're gaslighting. Okay, I see you. Oh my god.
I like that you have it in
song?
parts.
Huh?
Like, do you have the entire song in parts?
No.
My response to saying, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about."
All right.
Why is in your house of God?
You guys come across a clearing, a grassy field still filled with fog, but at a lesser level, allowing you to see much more of the area. However, as you travel along, you start to see statues laid about. Statues of different captured warriors, captured in, seems like in a running pose or a pose of great surprise.
Can I roll some kind of check for that?
I was about to say, yeah, can we,
As in, like, to identify what this could be, or?
Yes.
Okay, let me see. What would that be? Let's call it a nature check.
Nature.
Nature.
I'm just gonna do that too. Just to be nature.
Wow, same rolls for both of you. You both Roger and Kanan think of it at the same time, and you both remember stories about less than fortunate travelers who were unawares as they were attacked by Medusas. Female serpentine women that were able to turn men to stone with their very gaze.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking what I'm thinking, right?
Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure.
So, might have a Medusa on her hands.
What now?
Wonderful.
Roger is immediately reaching into his robe and pulling off a couple of the patches.
Paul immediately strikes out with his what? As he seems clueless to what you guys are talking about.
It's a creature that looks like a woman with snakes for hair. With its
And-
gaze can turn to stone. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, and when she looks at you, if you look her and look her in that, yeah, she'll turn your ass to stone. he's gonna pull out a couple of
How do we know that?
stories, but I mean, he's gonna gesture around to the statues. Did you think somebody carved those and left them here? They look like they were carved.
Okay, but if they turn to stone, who came back to tell you?
Some people survived it.
And now we have to deal with it.
Uh-huh, and Roger is going to hand him a mirror and foam at the mirror.
Okay.
Max,
gonna-
I have a question.
Yes.
Do any of Kanan's sword able to reflect?
Good question. Now we're really pulling. We're really pulling from the bag, huh? A lot of my players have to think about this. I'm gonna
Roger's gonna.
say, reflective-wise, you probably have your best bet with Redemption, because the other swords are more dark
Okay.
in color
So just
and less
redemption.
reflective. So far, yes, just Redemption, and if you're lucky, perhaps the Star Knife, but you're gonna have to find a light source to reflect off of it.
So just redemption is the only good like mirror-like source. Got it.
Yes.
All right.
Roger is going to pull out another mirror and hold it up for Kanan.
He'll take it.
Now I don't know
Wait,
if y'all want.
how do you have so many mirrors?
Well, you see, Roger has a
Wait,
robe
what?
of use. Roger has a robe of useful items, and 2 of the patches on there are steel mirrors. I haven't used everything. I have not used
Well,
everything from the robe of useful items.
The patches were literally for mirrors. Holy crap! How do I
Yeah,
not remember
dude,
this?
I have 2 dagger patches, 2 bullseye lantern patches, 2 10-foot pole patches, 2 hemp ropes, 50 feet patches, 2 sack patches, and let's see, 4 mastiffs, and 4 potions of healing.
Oh my god! And a few dogs, and
Yeah.
and a baby in a manger.
Yep, who let the dogs out? Roger.
All right, you all have small mirrors on you, with hopes that it will counter effect the Medusas.
The primary thing is that Roger's mirror, the one that he is personally using right now, is going to be the one that shows you how people see you.
I wish D&D would
He's not
actually just
using a
call them
normal one.
Gorgons.
Say that again.
I wish D&D would actually just call them Gorgons and not the famous Gorgon.
Is that
true.
what they call them?
They're called Gorgons.
Yeah, Medusa was a
Ah.
specific
Yep.
character.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Originally in myth it was 1 Gorgon, then it became 3 Gorgons, then it was where Medusa was originally a human woman turned into the monster that she is because Poseidon raped her in Athena's temple. But that was
Oh,
told by
fun.
a Roman writer.
We do
Yeah.
love them gods.
Yep.
That was mostly a Roman storyteller, though, not a Greek one. Romans like to make the gods even worse.
You guys look around at the statues, and you notice even one of them has like an arm just broken off of it onto the floor. And as you kind of wince back to yourself about the thought,
So, are we dealing with one, or are there more?
That I
We don't know.
can't tell you. Roger is essentially like holding this mirror sort of down to the side and using it to look ahead. It's a little awkward, but you know.
we're going by cryptid rules.
The bullshit that I had to put up with. And now it's this bullshit. He's just gonna mutter to himself. Well, I mean, thank Ilmater that Ma taught me a few things.
Watch your profanity.
Oh my god, I love that episode. The line, you missed the line after, which is, "You're right, I'm sorry."
Mutter, what are you muttering?
I am just saying that I dealt with a Medusa at home, so like at least I have a rough idea of what I'm dealing with.
You come across a giant statue of what looks like to be a broken apart hand, which would imply that these things have stolen the gazes of those even bigger than humanoids before.
Okay. And he's going to glance over at Paul and just be like, Ma. Like, Medusa. Yeah,
Okay.
I was cracking a joke at my mother's expense.
Your mother is a joke.
It's true.
You come across a singular bridge with some soldiers frozen on it, and also before and after it.
Just look at the
So-
ground if you can.
Use the mirrors if you gotta. Don't.
Roger, you
look
take your
directly.
first step on the bridge, and you are the first to spot it. A slinking, serpentine monster, as the slithering is known to you by noise, and you see blood red, snake-like hair undulating and moving about in separate manner.
Okay.
They do not seem to have noticed you yet.
Roger's gonna glance back and just be like, okay. Don't look directly ahead. Use your mirrors to look ahead. But it's over that way.
Is it looking directly at it itself, or is it at its eyes that you would have to avoid?
Well, that I don't know. I would assume eyes, but I'm just being careful. Question:
Point.
what does it show up as in the mirror?
Are you using the mirror that shows people what they truly are?
Yes, because he only had 4 mirrors on him, and that's one of them.
At a distance, it's hard to know, but you can see it being even more monstrous in your mirror.
All right.
You see the serpent starts to slither forward.
It's coming this way. If we want to maybe back up a little bit.
No.
Sorry.
So how are we supposed to fight this thing?
Well, first of all, don't look it in the eye.
Okay, yeah, I got that.
Second, you want to use the mirror to keep an eye on it. And third, we kill it. That's about all I got for you.
Fantastic.
Pretty sure taking the head off's the best idea, but I'm pretty sure it's still, well, at least the stories I heard, its head still worked, so to speak. So be careful.
And there's no way to come back from the stone?
You use the blood of the
You wouldn't.
of Medusa, and you put it upon the lips of the victim in order to reverse the curse, but only within the first 24 hours.
You see one of the Medusas slink up to
Oh, one of them.
the captive statues. Oh no, that was not me, by the way. That is not its sound.
It's a howler monkey now. It's fine.
You see it traces its hand ever so delicately before the soldier's stolen gaze and his frozen in fear, statued expression. Before it opens its mouth, and you can start to see it feed off of his expression.
Oh god, it feeds the fear off of its victims.
And you hear disparate sounds of screaming coming from the energies that it's absorbing from the statue.
Well, that's not terrifying in the slightest.
Cyclops for Castlevania. I like how it panned my camera to you for that line.
Show me the tit on a strawberry.
All right.
You see multiple different looking Medusas also slinking now in the background, prowling around their precious prizes.
Oh, about how many are we looking at?
Roll for perception.
Well, we shouldn't be looking at them.
Really, Roger?
You or what? Do you want to use a luck point or no? The heavy sigh. I feel like this is one of the only ways I can ever get you to do a bad roll. Is this?
You know what? We are gonna
Unless
use
it's
luck point.
charisma skills such as persuasion or deception.
We are going to use a luck point on that.
You angle the mirror because you're trying not to look directly at them, and you can spot from where you are anyway, at the very least, 3.
Least.
Okay. Well, I see 3.
I see 4.
B7.
So stupid. Kanan, can you roll for perception for me?
Okay.
Alright, fine. Yeah, Kanan sees 4 of them, with the 4th one sitting on some sort of stone slab throne that's been made from frozen statued men made to kneel over.
Honestly, that was a joke, Max.
Oh.
No, because when Shrine said I see 3, it's like, I see 4.
And as
Well,
turns
no.
out,
now.
I know it was a joke, but it ended up like being like, all right, fine. You caught my bluff. Yeah, there you go.
okay. Well, I would say if we're gonna take these things on, that we should probably go for the eyes first.
And a bow to shoot for distance.
So we go for the eyes first.
I mean, I have a bow at the moment.
I have magic missile.
You have magic missile.
My javelin's only effective to a certain range, nowhere near as far as a bow, sadly.
Max, I have a
I could just hit
question.
all of their eyes at once.
Yes.
Do the Medusas, can they see through magic darkness?
I was just thinking that.
I'm gonna say Roger was too. Not gonna lie.
D&D players with 1 brain cell.
One brain cell and it's just darkness.
Wait, what'd you say?
D&D players with 1 brain cell. Oh my god. I should have known that was coming. But they have dark vision, but they do not see through magical darkness.
Okay. Would the darkness created by the Shadow Dragon be considered magical darkness?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for answering my question. I have no further questions.
I would like to point out
Okay. What's up?
that Roger's gonna pause, just be like, okay, so if it can't see us, then like that gives us an advantage. But he's gonna look over at Paul and it's like, Paul, you can see in magical darkness, can't you?
Yes. Why?
So you could still target him.
Could I look at them?
No, you'd probably still need to use a mirror, but I mean, you'd still be
Got
able to
you.
see where they were.
Aiming magic with a with a car back mirror. Nothing will go wrong here.
If
It's magic missile, it
missile,
never misses.
It never misses.
Yeah.
Unless-
Don't you unless that.
There is another thing as well that I can do, but you would probably need to keep a wide berth from me in that case. Because of the size of the weapon I use, even if I can't get a telling blow, if, for example, I close my eyes, I should still be able to graze them.
Alright.
Slower and not as effective as a dirty. I'll do that if I keep my eyes shut.
Okay, hold up. If they look at you, you turn to stone. But if you're in magical darkness and they can't see you, do you still get turned to stone?
Just
I
falls
think
like-
I'm fairly, look. I think that what it is if you look them in the eye. If you look them in the eye, I don't think it matters if it's dark, as long as you look them in the eye.
We're
I'm
about to
pretty
go
sure.
into stone to death, and Paul's like, actually, how would that work?
Technically.
How would that work?
You might also need to be close enough for it to actually be able to see properly as well.
I wonder.
Don't wonder.
I mean, I don't think we should be risking too much. I would be very careful here.
As I said, if I must, then I can always keep my eyes shut and still swing. I could still probably graze them, even if I can't get a true strike. But for that reason, I would suggest you keep a wide berth for me, so I don't hit you by mistake.
I'm gonna need all of you to roll for stealth right now.
Of course
How
you are.
fantastic.
Aw.
Yes, let the fucking Cambion roll for stealth. Okay.
Roger is invisible. It's fine.
The two Dragonborn members of the party. Wait, did Paul roll? It's not showing.
Yes, Paul rolled.
Oh wait, no, I
think-
see it. 15, right? I see it. No, wait, that was before the
Oh, wait.
Cyclops.
Oh yeah,
comment.
no,
What the
that.
hell?
Wait, hold on.
How is that possible?
I
I
don't
rolled
know.
a 12.
Yeah, you rolled a
Oh.
12, so it's 15.
Okay. So
I don't know why it showed it before the Cyclops
it
comment,
put
but
it
whatever.
Okay, that's weird. Okay, so
What Cyclops comment?
The Kanan had said
Mel saying
Yeah.
Cyclops from Castlevania Netflix.
Castle. Yeah,
Oh,
for some
okay.
reason your stealth roll went before
Andrea
that.
is like gaslighting
Alright.
me to believe that you said that before Mel said her thing.
Well, I'm gonna refresh the browser just in case, but go ahead.
So, unfortunately, the two Dragonborn members of the party kind of stuck out more. And the Medusa that's been feeding on this statue over here takes notice of your pretty golden horn, Kanan.
I know it's pretty, but jeez.
And it starts to raise and have its hair snakes hiss and starts to slink in your direction while signaling its other allies that the hunt is on.
Oh, boys, they are coming this way.
Kanan's half tempted to ask his mother if she's ever dealt with Medusas any before.
Right at this moment.
Yeah.
Let me see. It's
Half
It's not-
tempted.
okay. I was gonna say.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sure, just call her up on the stone. It's fine.
Pretty sure she doesn't want to talk to him.
You see one of them rears up its snake head and shoots in your general direction, Kanan.
What a bitch.
Now, if this hits, your stealth is broken.
Can Paul unlock on that?
You may, if it hits. I think it needs to hit, right? or does it not need to hit?
I don't know.
What does it say? Or
Well, give me a second to look.
I mean, you're the one casting the spell. You told me.
Well, remember, I had to reload my fucking shit.
Right.
Is this actually gonna fucking show in chat? Okay, sure.
Okay.
It did.
Didn't show- Oh, it did, but it put you
All the way
before
up.
everyone. Okay, so, oh, you have to say it aloud.
They already see us.
No, they see
Oh, they
the
see
Dragonborn.
Kanan. They see Kanan and Fulmouth, not you.
But the voice is still coming from their direction.
True. All right. You're going through with this, right? Just making sure.
Yeah.
All right. So disadvantage on this roll. So let me poison ray with disadvantage.
Not that you need it.
Oh, apparently they did need it. All right, Kanan, the poison ray shoots right directly in between your horns and melts away the rock that's you're hiding behind. And you can see the poison eat away at the stone and starts to spill down to your shoulders.
Ew. Are there shadows nearby?
You mean your shadows or
Are there are there any shadows nearby? Because I'm gonna try some.
yours? Yes.
Oh, okay, then I guess I can't do what I wanted to do.
There's also,
No.
I mean, there are also shadows made by the different stones and everything as well.
You really
Mhm.
need to carry a parasol.
Petrified remains.
Because I was thinking maybe, let me see.
Shadow
Um,
dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, you still can.
Shadows
I
made
mean,
by the stone. Wow.
yeah, like Blaze said, the statues on the stone also have their own shadows.
So, while he's while he's transforming, he's gonna slink into the shadows. With
meanwhile-
Wait, so this is
using,
before you transform, right? Or no?
huh?
Is this before or after you transform?
Like after, but it's gonna be like timed.
Okay. So this is gonna require some dexterity then.
Okay.
But I'm a generous man. I have other ways to test you.
That's
Oh,
not generous.
Yeah.
That's vindictive.
This is completely generous. What are you talking about?
What the fuck? You lost connection to.
Like, is that what it's saying to you, or
I said I lost connection really quick.
that's weird? Are you back though, or
Yeah, I'm back.
okay, good.
Might be getting our storms.
QTE time.
Oh, okay.
Moving bars.
Moving bars. What is that?
Bars that move.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay.
It's like the fishing minigame.
How did it say I fail? I was on the fucking green.
Okay, well, let's try this again. You probably ran out of time or something. But I'll give you another shot since you didn't know it was coming. There you go.
I was on the green. What the fuck?
It's alright. We'll just count it as a path. So,
I hit space and I hit space on the green.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I trust you, though. So,
Like you
It
can
might
watch
have
the
lagged because of the
replay.
disconnection.
true. It could be, like, desync.
Okay.
But you transform into the shadow real quick, and it's like a big explosion of one big shadow before it just slinks back into the shadow of the rock.
Yeah.
So let me replace that. Dragon.
Giant ass dragon hiding behind tiny little rock.
I'm
Well,
just
he's
gonna
not
leave you
hiding
a
behind the
warning
rock.
there.
He's like in the shadows.
Tiny little rock shadow.
Okay. So I'm gonna count this as burrowed. So, burrow. There you go. And Fulmouth, they're gonna aim at your direction next. This one, this time over here.
He's behind the statue, though. He would have cover.
I know, but they're trying to basically fish out at what they saw is intruders. So this hits, your stealth gets broken, same as it was with Kanan.
That scared the shit out of me.
Let's see, 22.
Oof.
That unfortunately does hit.
Yep.
Wait, why did I do that as a disadvantage? What the? Dealing 8 damage to you as it shoots through the statue and nicks you on the shoulder. And the Medusa start to hiss aloud. Intruders in our nest. Bring them to Lady Emma. And we're gonna start combat.
Yay!
Funny thing is that cover does give bonuses to AC depending on the level of cover.
Do I roll AC on my regular sheet or the other sheet?
Shadow Dragon sheet.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for the Medusas. Kanan, you still need to roll for your initiative.
I did.
That's weird. What did it register as?
8.
8? Okay, I'll just put that as yours. Let me change the music.
Technically, the Shadow Dragon's
The
out.
poison ray just does damage, right? Doesn't do a status effect.
Yeah, it doesn't give a status effect.
Okay, all right.
Well, that music's not creepy.
I don't think Max changed the song yet.
I did.
Banshee's Call? Yes. I hear
Might be
Banshee's
lagging if
Call.
it doesn't show up on your side yet. Yeah, no, Mounted Shadow
There it
Dragon's
is.
out. I'm just putting you on the initiative list because it's easier than putting the Shadow Dragon on there because it doesn't reflect your actual stats.
No, I mean the song.
The music.
Oh, you want it to be the Shadow Dragon song? Okay, well,
Right,
when
he's
he's
technically out.
when he's not hiding, I'll play it.
Okay.
But we want the Shadow song.
You'll get it. Just when he's not burrowed. The Medusa is going to go over here. Let me see the distance. Wait, not the fucking circular one. Where the hell's my ruler? Okay, good. It's gonna aim at Roger. With the poison ray.
Is that a spell?
Nope.
Damn.
It is shooting right from the snake heads. The 16 hit.
Does 16 hit? My armor class is 18.
Damn. It misses, hitting the statue nearby you instead. And that's gonna be its turn. Paul, your turn.
I'm just gonna let you fucking roll for me since the still is not working.
What do you want to do?
He's gonna go ahead and cast magic missile and go after these bitches' eyes.
Which one?
He's got a lot of missiles. Why not both?
Well, there's three.
Why not all
Well,
three?
There's 4, but I don't know what's in range.
We don't know where the fourth one is. I don't think.
No, you do not.
Okay, so 3.
All right, so 3 of them. Which darts are going to which? And also, what are you casting as level as?
We will cast it at 5th level. And where is my human calculator?
What we're casting at?
5th?
6th level.
Oh, you said 6? Okay,
Yes.
let me give you that 5th level slot back.
16d4.
Whoa.
Oh wait, you don't have a 6th level spell slot. You already used it on Ally Aegis back then.
That's not. Oh, 5th level then. I can't fucking
Okay.
read.
Okay,
That can't
how
stop me because I can't fucking read.
Is that again, Blaze?
14d4.
Okay, roll 14d4 and decide how many of those darts are going to who.
Okay, we'll roll.
Okay, remember, he's having trouble rolling.
All right. $34. All right.
34.
If you press on the 14d4 part in the chat, it'll tell you what dice are which. So
That's like, what? 11? If split 3 ways, like roughly 11?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that for each of them.
Two get 11 and one gets 12.
Yes. In the eyeballs.
Okay, so which ones get 11 and which one gets the 12?
12 for the closest one to us, and 11 for the other 2.
Okay. You angle the mirror to try and aim for them, and the missiles come out swerving towards their target and deals damage to each of the Medusas. And though they hit their target, you don't seem to have incapacitated their eyesight.
Oh, that can't be good. Okay,
What the fuck is that?
That's it.
Okay. Roger, your turn.
Okay, so first things first. Let me pull this up here. Roger is going to sort of lean over to Falmouth, and he's gonna whisper, "Serpents hiss and statues weep, yet still your blade their doom shall reap." And he's gonna give him inspiration.
Ooh, nice. Oh my god, it's a bard giving bardic inspiration. It's a miracle.
You're right. for once in 84 years. Let's see. Which means I need to make sure I mark that. One sec. And
Yeah, I believe the efficacy of it also increases depending what level you are, so make sure you keep track of that too.
oh yeah. The inspiration die now is D12.
Yep. Very nice.
Yep. You can also expend a spell slot to get one back. And if you roll and fail with an inspiration die, you apparently can get that back due to the fact that I have unfailing inspiration.
Dang.
And if you use one and the roll succeeds, I can use a reaction to give somebody else within 60 feet inspiration without using an inspiration point.
Oh my god.
And you can use an inspiration die to get extra healing or deal extra damage.
It's like infectious positivity.
Yep. It's called infectious inspiration.
Oh god.
Okay.
Very
let's
contagious.
see here. Hang on a second.
Okay, so Paul, you now have an inspiration die.
You mean Falmouth?
Oh, sorry, Falmouth. Sorry.
Okay.
You get that D12.
Okay.
And that's used for pretty much anything, right? Pretty much add on to it, or is it only for checks?
Let's see. Inspiration is used for. Let's see. Once within the next hour, when a creature fails a d20 test, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die and add the number rolled to the d20.
Okay, so anything that involves a D20 roll. Got it.
Yep. And also because of the other, like, because of the level I'm at and everything else, one of the things with it is that you can use an inspiration die to get extra healing or deal extra damage if you're casting a spell that does healing or damage.
Nice.
That's the magical inspiration. Okay, alright. Roger is going to sit here, and he is going to look in his mirror at this fucking thing.
Okay.
And he's going to do what he can possibly manage at the moment, which is to cast Firebolt.
I can imagine you trying to throw a fire or like trying to aim it
Just
back.
yeeting it over his shoulder.
Yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right, it still hits. Good job. So 17. The Medusa hisses at being thrown a little firebolt at it.
Okay, and Roger is also going to move back a bit, just because that thing is getting kind of close, and he's not a fan. Okay, and that's going to be his turn.
The Medusa here is going to clink closer.
No! It's real fucking close.
Very close. And it is going to use its action to do a snake hair attack. On Paul. On a 24. Would you like to react in some way?
Hmm.
Didn't he already use a reaction with unlock on that?
That was before. Is it a reaction per turn or?
No, the reaction recharges when it's your turn again.
Yeah, I was about to say it's per turn.
Oh,
you can
okay,
react.
okay. Hmm. Yeah, let's do a sickle cell attack.
Okay.
The
I'm gonna
ranged
roll for
one.
damage first. So that deals 18 damage to you.
Ow.
Roger would also like to do a reaction.
Is it the Hellish Rebuke?
Hellish Rebuke. Yep.
Yep, do it. Do it! Save Dex saving throw. And
Yeah.
wait, let me roll the sickle cell attack first since
Yeah.
Ranged. Not
Ranged?
melee,
Not melee? Okay.
because that attacks everybody.
Yeah. Okay, nice, that's a hit. Dealing damage. Dealing 6 damage back to the attacker. You reflected your HP loss already, right, Paul?
Yes.
Okay. Then now I'll roll the dex saving throw on him for Hellish Rebuke.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right, so roll
Yep.
damage.
Okay, let's see. So it takes 2d10 fire damage. So. Get burnt, idiot.
Nice. You deal 10 damage back to the Medusa.
Okay. And that was on the Medusa's turn. Yeah.
Yes. So it still has a bonus action left, so it is going to use Petrifying Gaze.
Don't petrify the gaze.
Right now. It is going to be a 30-foot cone for each creature. However, if the Medusa sees its reflection in the cone, the Medusa makes this save instead.
Well, aren't we all glad we have mirrors?
Yep. But let me aim the cone first.
Wait, I don't think it's a bonus action. I think it's just an automatic thing where if we can see its eyes.
It's underneath bonus actions on its sheet.
Oh yeah, no, it does say bonus action at the bottom.
Yeah.
Bonus action instantaneous. So.
Ew.
That's why I didn't do a multi-attack instead. Right, cone. "30 feet tall." Right, since you guys have mirrors, this chick is gonna have to fucking do the check 3 times since you all have mirrors and 3 people are affected. So let's see. You must have one or more control. I am controlling a token. Oh my god.
That means she's
Okay.
instantly petrified.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, because of the mirror on display, you guys petrify her immediately, and she is restrained, and well, not even restrained, just petrified.
She's completely petrified.
Yeah. So here we go. Nope. Stone.
Your speed is 0 and can't increase. Let's see. You've been transformed along with any non-magical.
Yep.
Your weight is increased by a factor of 10. You cease aging.
And yep, that's gonna be its turn. Shadow Dragon, your turn.
Roger's just gonna be like, see, this is why we carry mirrors.
Change the music.
Okay, so if she's stoned, we
Are you
can
going
look
to
at
come
her,
out
right?
of burrow?
Yeah, if she's stoned.
I am,
her,
but
yes.
I can't even
Okay.
hear the.
Right, fine. I was just waiting for you to come out of burrow.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
Yeah, if she's stoned, we should be able to look at her.
At this one, yes.
Yeah.
Fucking doo doo. Okay, he's gonna pop out with his eyes closed, but he's aiming towards the bridge.
Oh shit.
I can't use the ability I wanted to use. Let me see.
Why?
Because it says it needs to be recharged.
Oh, this. I'll put the charge back.
Yeah, number 2.
It's probably because it didn't count this sheet as the.
Let me just.
Oh, I see. You're
There
already
we
trying
go.
to recharge. There you go. Fucking.
So dumb. Alright,
Nice. You direct
It's
your
supposed to be a
shadow to
cone.
stretch out in a 60-foot cone. Did it let you put down the cone?
no, it didn't let me.
Okay, you can press place measure template that's on the chat right now, and it will let you put the cone.
Place what?
There's a button that says place measure template. Do you see it on the chat?
No.
Oh, I guess it's just me. All right, hold on.
Oh, wait. Failed to
You see it?
place measure template. It's not letting me do it.
All right, give me a sec. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. Jesus. There you go.
Okay. Is that a 60-foot cone?
Yep.
No, it's not.
What the fuck?
It's only
On my side, it says
55.
60 foot
It's only 55.
cone. What is happening? Hold on, let me remeasure. Yeah, it says 60.5 foot even
Wait.
on my side.
Oh, okay, then never mind then.
I think it's because it also counts like the width.
Okay.
No, it's showing a 60 from the beginning of the cone.
Yeah, I see it. It's because it's counting the square that's underneath of Canaan.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but that one Medusa is super affected. Okay, so 18 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ooh, he actually succeeded. But let me see. On a success, the creature takes half damage. Okay, so half of 18.
9.
Yeah,
9.
I'm done.
I can't
So
do
it
You
takes-
can also
anything
just
else.
press the time. You can also just press the button that says times half.
Oh yeah, nice. But yes, that was 9 damage on the creature. Anything else for your turn?
No, because I can't do anything else.
Okay. It's Medusa's turn. Seeing a big buttfuck dragon, gonna try and get out of the cone. And it's gonna try and aim at you with a poison ray. Does the 22 hit?
Yeah.
9 damage to Shadow Dragon. Okay, that's gonna be Medusa's turn.
Huh?
Vomit, your turn.
Okay. This is probably gonna be overkill, but Falmouth's gonna take the Forger's Hammer that he has, and he's gonna swing at the petrified Medusa just to try and shatter it.
Yeah, you shatter it completely. I mean, there's no AC check here. The thing is fucking petrified.
'Cause he's
It
not taking any
shatters
sort
into
of
little
risk
bits of
on that.
rubble.
Okay. Falmouth's actually gonna hold here for now.
Okay. The Medusa, that's... Oh wait, is that the dead one? No, this is the one that's out of range. It's gonna aim at Kanan again with Poison Ray. And that's a miss. That's its turn. Paul, your turn.
Hold on, Paul is stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay. I forgot how good Balhazog's theme was. It's been a long time since I fought that thing.
That's why I asked you to change it.
Yep.
Yeah, he had to step downstairs real quick, so it'd just be a sec. Sorry.
What do you say?
I said he had to step downstairs for, like real quick, so he would be back.
Okay. Is he back now, or?
No, he's should be coming back up here in a sec.
Okay. Oh my god.
Thank you. Okay. He is getting over to his computer.
Oh, okay.
In true Paul fashion, I had to get my wife some food.
Shut up! You didn't have to out me like that, damn!
I am gonna out you like that. Okay, so if this... Oh, the bitch is already dead. Never mind. Question take back. Ba 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 ba. Let's see. Paul is going to come over here. Where are these other two bitches at? I see one. And I see the... okay. Cool. He is gonna cast, how the fuck do I pronounce this? Exsanguinating Cloud?
Yep.
Yes.
That's correct.
Yeah, he's gonna drop that right on top of them.
Okay.
What?
Let me cast it
Bleeding
for you.
them out.
Okay, so let's see. 20-foot radius mist. So where are you centering it on?
I guess between them. Because they should be close enough, I imagine.
There you go.
Yeah!
Okay. So let's see. The cloud spreads. It lasts until it lasts for the duration or until strong wind disperses, ending the spell. The cloud leeches blood. Any creatures in the crowd when it's created or at the start of your turn take 66 necrotic damage and gains 1 level of exhaustion. A successful constitution saving throw halves the damage and prevents the exhaustion. Okay, so con saving throw. What's your save DC?
16!
Okay, so the top one passes, unfortunately.
Cunt.
And the other
Wait,
one
what'd
passes
you
as
say?
well.
Stop!
What did you say?
I said cunt.
Oh.
Knew you would do that. Oh my god. Alright, so let's roll for the 66 damage. So I'll roll that for you. .6. Wow, not bad. So both of them are just gonna take half. Which you get times. What'd you say?
13.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. You know your DM is done with math.
We're all done with math.
Anything else, Paul?
Yeah. Wait. No. Never mind.
Okay. Roger, your turn.
I'm used to being Rattle's human. I'm used to being Rattle's human calculator, as he put it. So I'm used to doing math for everyone.
Okay.
It's very helpful.
Alright. Roger is going to get up here next to his boyfriend. And Roger, being the little gremlin that he is currently being, let me make sure that this...
Currently?
Oh, yes. Again, using his fucking mirror out here.
That's a hit. Dealing 24 damage.
Okay, so that was to the one at the bottom there.
Yep.
And let's see. I think that is actually going to be what he does for the moment.
Okay, so that was your turn?
Yep.
Shadow Dragon, your turn.
I can't see anything beyond.
Let me move you just so you can see what's there real quick.
Like, I have no idea what it. Oh, okay. Well, that big cloud is there, so I can't really go in. So I'll do this. 60 feet. I'm gonna have to move.
Pew pew.
No, I can't pew pew because they're in a cloud. Do they have shadows?
Technically, you can fly over it since you do have flying speed.
Yeah, but the it's a bonus action, and I have to land,
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
so I can't stay in the air. So
How far does it hit?
it's 60 foot. But I'm asking Max if they have shadows.
They do.
Okay, then I'm gonna go for this one down here.
The one beneath.
Ugh, of course.
Well, let me check the AC for that one. That is a hit, actually.
Okay. So it's gotta make a intelligence saving throw.
Because we all love intelligence saves. It's definitely not the dump stat. Oh my god, it actually succeeded. I think, right? What's your DC, actually?
I don't know, because you didn't really upgrade this thing.
Okay, hold on. Let me calculate it out. Let me take a look at your sheet.
It's still at level 0.
Yep. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a second.
No, shan't.
Then die.
Does it think so?
Okay, so with the stats on Shadow Dragon, let's grab another straight off. So the spell save DC was 16, unfortunately, so it does save against it.
Okay, never mind then.
But it, let me see. Bonus action or action when you cast spell or something. Melee attack. Oh. I see. So it still takes the damage. It's just it's not incapacitated.
Okay.
Okay, so it takes the 10 damage. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay. So this is a concentration spell. So now that you're locked onto this thing's shadow, you can keep just whacking at it on your subsequent turns if you want to.
I literally can't because it's in the cloud.
No. Okay. I'm gonna make this an image in your mind so you understand what's going on.
No, I'm good.
Because
No.
Because you're locked onto its shadow, you're basically puppeteering its shadow at a range to do a melee attack on the shadow's owner. You get it? So like, there's a hand coming out of the shadow and like whacking it from behind.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so you can still melee
Stop
attack
hitting
if it's
yourself.
ranged.
Sure.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, why wouldn't you be able to hit in the cloud anyway?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to get in the cloud. But
That's
like,
what I was saying.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the remote part of this skill is what makes it cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Medusa's turn up here. It's gonna try and get out of the cloud. You see, it's still within distance. Yeah, it's gonna aim at Paul. Poison ray.
Wow.
That's a hit.
Fucking rude.
Dealing 6 damage.
Still fucking rude.
Okay, Falmouth.
The annoying thing is I don't have anything I can safely attack with. At all.
You do have the javelins.
Yeah, but that's 30 feet, and that triggers Petrifying Gaze.
No, it's not a reaction.
No,
It's a
like
bonus
the
action.
description is.
It's a bonus action. It's not a reaction. So hitting it is not going to activate it.
Okay, so almost gonna move 30 feet from the end just to get into range. Target there, and he's going to hurl his javelin. Ice.
Okay. Unfortunately, that one is a miss.
I will remind you that you do have inspiration point.
You do.
Oh, I do. I rolled the
Want to
1d12
inspiration the
for
first
that.
one?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Bam.
22. Nice. So both
22
attacks
to
hit. So 14 and 9 damage.
Okay, and since I used it, that means that Roger can then apply inspiration to any other person within 60 feet of himself because of
Yep.
infectious inspiration.
So
Yep.
who you giving it to?
He is gonna throw that over at Paul. And also, let's see here. Let me double check something real quick.
What does
Okay.
inspiration do again?
Also,
You add
since
an
you
additional
So you
D12
add-
dice.
also since
Yeah, it's different from the other inspiration.
let me double check one thing real quick. Hang on. Okay, that's for the magical inspiration. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so you're good. Alright, so you've used up your inspiration. If that had failed, you could actually keep it.
So good to keep it.
Yep. Okay, anyway, continue. Sorry. So now you have inspiration too, Paul.
Yeah.
And Falmouth is going to end his turn. He's also going to keep his eyes closed as the Medusa would try to, in case Medusa would try to get in close.
Okay. This Medusa is going to try and get out of the cloud. It's going to aim at Falmouth with a poison ray. Swing and a miss.
That's also gonna take 66 damage.
Oh, right, because it began its turn in there. You're right. So the other one was supposed to eat it too. Okay.
Yeah.
So I forgot about that. Let me roll that for them both.
And they have to roll concentrate Constitution saves again.
Yeah.
Okay. 23 on the first one. Let me do that first. $22 on the second one. And con saving throws.
Stop, you motherfuckers. Thank you.
Second one failed. So remind me what the effect was.
If it fails, it takes full damage, and it also gains a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And then the other one takes no exhaustion and half damage.
Okay. I'll adjust the damage on the other one then. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's gonna be its turn. It already tried aiming and failed. Paul, your turn.
Okay, he's going to drop the cloud because it's concentration.
Okay.
And he is going to magic missile.
Okay.
Level 4. And it's gonna be at the one at the bottom.
Okay. So let me see. Level 4. I cast that. Okay, so how many is that?
Okay, so that's gonna be 12d4.
Okay, 12d4.
6 missiles.
Yeah. 38. Yeah, that one's kaput.
Pew pew, bitch.
Got through the heart.
And you're to blame.
Yes.
Good.
Okay. Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
Roger, your turn.
Okay. Alright, so we've got, what, 1 or 2 left here?
One.
Okay. Roger is gonna move up here. And let's see. We're gonna go with current old reliable in this case.
Fire on bolt.
Yes.
That is it. Dealing 17 damage.
Right. Now, let me see.
Okay. Mr. Roger, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Shadow Dragon, your turn.
Where's the other Medusa?
Let me move your head so you can see it. Ooh.
Yeah, you have to cross the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, now that the herd is cleared a little bit, you see the remaining Medusa serpent, but also their queen, it looks like, sitting behind them. She's not in combat, but she seems to be observing.
That's never a good sign.
There's a hit on the remaining servant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dealing, let's see, 8 damage. So you're locked onto this thing's shadow now, and let me roll a, what is it, a
What's the
intelligence
last
saving
thing
throw?
he'll be able to do? Yes.
Okay. Failed. All right, so it is now incapacitated. Nice.
And he's gonna revert back because that was 3 turns.
When it does that, I'm gonna let you remain your shadow dragon form for this. The queen sits up and goes like, "That is enough." I think one has seen enough for one evening, with my nest so mercilessly cold. Creature of shadow, approach.
Okay.
Trust her.
Approaching, you see what looks like to be an older Medusa creature with eyes of bright green, adorned by golden crown, hovering over her snake heads. As she seems to be sitting upon, as you have glimpsed at a distance before, a throne of frozen people bent over to be her chair. So, have the human settlements finally bid payment for a mercenary to come and slay us?
It is not so, Your Majesty. You were just in the way.
How very callous of you. I enjoy that. My kind are similar in nature. So you would come here to strike this queen down and clear your path ahead.
Only if I must.
I see. A negotiator, is it? Still, my clan would be want of a new queen if I were to just simply look the other way so easily. A continued battle with more of my spawns and you would certainly draw more bloodshed but waste more time. I think we can come to an agreement.
Then speak of your terms, Majesty.
Your merry band of warriors are fearsome indeed. Even clever enough to counter my species' greatest tactic. For that, you have my congratulations. But at the same time, if you must pass, we must ask for equal payment for us to look the other way.
And pray tell, what is this payment that you require, Majesty?
My kind feeds upon the fear and despair in the frozen eyes of those that we capture. In a way, it is like an art to us, one that we can feast upon, quite literally. We have adorned only the most beautiful warriors in their most desperate moments. If you can give me a statue of similar fervor that we can feed upon, then you may be on your way. But once you do, you will never bother my clan again.
An interesting bargain, Majesty. But how do I know you would keep your word?
I suppose you don't? From one monster to another. I have no guarantees you will either. So suppose us monsters will have to take each other at our word. fucking hell.
Be that as it may, I do not make decisions of all four of us. I am merely the sword that drives into the back of my enemies.
You would make a wonderful statue.
And you would make a wonderful prize for my mother.
By the way, the three of you guys in the back, you guys hear Kanan's words and are free to approach.
No, we're not. We're still in
Since
combat.
he is. Oh wait, what? I thought you guys were just staying back there just cause. All right, never mind. It's like literally because we can't move, DM.
My dearest friends, the Queen of the Medusa wished to make a trade.
Trade.
Indeed.
Which is.
She wants a statue upon which she can feast upon for eons.
I assume that needs to be a statue made of somebody.
I suppose yes. Unless you can provide me a more beautiful, artistic alternative.
What's the requirements for said statue?
I wish to see despair in its truest form.
Ma'am, you live in Barovia.
Indeed, and it's been a veritable livestock parade for us. However, these warriors' last moments begin to bore me. I must feast on something new, something of artistic expression.
Artistic expression. Like,
I ask that you, Shadow Dragon, release my child here.
He smiles and he releases the shadow.
Your shadow begins to uncoil around this man's neck, allowing him to move as he slinks back in fear.
Frankly, I'm not one for making deals that are so wicked in that sense, but I do not speak for everyone.
I'm.
True to
more-
her word, you see other spawnlings of her kinds coming out of their nest deeper in. Do not worry, they will not act unless I give the word.
Okay, so you want something artistic.
Yes. and for you to leave the rest of my clan alone and be on your way.
Can you explain what you mean by artistic?
How does one define art? It must be something that makes me feel. Something bold that strikes at the heart of true despair.
So why? No offense, ma'am. I'm just curious. I've only heard stories about your kind before. Is it only despair you feed on?
There are those that have their peculiar taste, but for me it is despair that tastes the sweetest when the hope is robbed from them at the last moment as their eyes freeze over in stone. You have no idea, it is more delectable than even the finest of drinks.
No.
No. So what shall it be?
Roger's gonna be like, I'm not even sure where we could acquire such a statue.
Then do you propose an alternative?
What's the alternative?
That is up for you to offer to me. I have made my terms known, but I am willing to listen to alternatives. I am a kind and understanding queen.
Does anybody have any ideas?
I'm thinking. Give me a second.
Would you not come work for us, Shadow Dragon?
It is nice to be wanted, and the offer is tempting, but alas, no. I know where my loyalties lie.
Interesting creature that you are.
Well, I have an idea, but it's quite a long shot. And I don't even know if you'll be interested.
Speak, tiefling.
Well, are you familiar with the lord of this land?
Count Strahd, he who is the land?
Yes.
Yes, all know his name.
And what's your take on him?
It is the foolish prey that does not understand what is above it on the food chain. We know our place. We have no love, yet no hate for him, because we know better. We simply feed upon the little land we have carved for ourselves and nothing more.
But you'd want a statue that's gonna give you food for Ages, yeah?
Until the next boredom strikes me.
Roger's gonna look at the others, just be like, I don't know how he would swing it. But if there is one person that's got the most despair in this entire godforsaken place, it's that man.
You want to bring Strahd here?
If we can find a way to petrify him, that would be something.
That would involve taking one of them with us.
You wish for us to petrify the great Count Strahd himself?
I'm thinking of options here.
It is rather bold and out there, as you promised. But I do not have a death wish.
Understandable.
But if given the chance, would you do it?
If he were some mere mortal, perhaps. But knowing him, we would not last a second. With but a look, he could command us to turn ourselves to stone for all we know.
It is true.
So make your choice and make it now, strange travelers.
Roger's gonna look at the other ones like, I
Kanan?
am out of ideas.
Kanan, do you have any ideas?
Self.
What was that, Falmouth?
The only person I know that would have such a thing that the Queen is asking for is Mother Dearest. And I doubt she would want to help us.
Your mother? Who would that be?
Tiamat?
She who devours all.
A deity? Now that is interesting. Something offered by the great Tiamat herself would definitely be a grand prize in our gallery. If you can offer us something from that woman, then we will accept the terms.
Oh boy. He's gonna hate this. But he is going to close his eyes. And he's gonna pray for a moment before he speaks. Shit. Hold on. My dearest mother, I call for you. Your wayward son is in need of you.
Nice rhyme. Roll D100.
Oh god.
Imagine Tiamat shows up and is just facing the direction of
Wait, what?
Medusa and winds up petrifying herself. Whoa!
You fucking bitch.
You
Holy
said to roll
shit.
100. Wait,
Oh my-
I don't think that I did slash 1d100.
Okay, I
Did
was
it
gonna
work?
say.
Now let me try it again. I don't
I was
think.
gonna say
Yeah.
that, did you roll an exact 100?
No, I don't think I did it right. There we
Okay,
go.
Do it.
D100.
Okay, that's a little
Okay.
more.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Mm.
Okay.
I made a
So-
mistake, so sorry.
No, it's okay. So you don't get a clear connection, not enough to summon her to you, but you get a call.
We only have 3G in this area.
Your message stone that's on your scales begins to burn almost like hellfire. And you hear the All-Mother's voice peek through. You would worship my brother, and yet I have the gall to pray to me.
As I said, forgive your wayward son, mother. But
What are you wearing?
I am wearing the skin of one of your sons.
I'm sure that's gonna go over great with Mom. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, she put him up to it.
You do not wear his skin, but an amalgamation of it, along with other ones.
Yes. That you
I see
have put.
I see Alacris was right about that body. Nevertheless, my son, you wear but a whelp of your true potential if you would just give in to them.
That would mean the destruction of everyone that I love. This you know.
I do not hear a bad thing. What is it that you have beckoned me for? Make it quick. But you all hear this, by the way. she's like direct portal down on screen.
I wish to beg a favor. I need a piece of art from your menagerie. Something that would inspire dread by anyone that would look upon it.
An interesting request. What brought this on?
We need to pass Medusa's lair.
And instead of massacring them, you would beg favor with them.
I would rather not further kill their people, but I will if I must.
I'm half tempted to force you to try. So why should I grant this favor to you, son that would turn away from me?
In helping me, beloved mother, I will give you the head of Strahd himself.
Roll for persuasion
Uh,
with no advantage.
Okay. Do I do it in the Shadow Dragon form or the other one?
Let's say your Shadow Dragon form.
Okay. People. Oh, come on.
17 is not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
She looks at you and goes like,
We both know that you despise that vampire with every ounce of your being.
Well, that is true. I do not give my favors away for a simple promise.
It is not a promise, Mother. It will be my end goal. He will be
I
dead.
require but one more thing then to seal this deal.
Yes, Mother.
The Spader's child.
I knew she was
Excuse
gonna.
me?
She was gonna.
Roger in the background. Excuse me, what?
Have him kneel to my name.
Okay, he's gonna.
And have him speak of my greatness.
He's gonna slowly turn his head to fall.
Don't
Well,
even.
Alternatively, she smirks with her myriad heads. One of Bahamut's champions in the back there. If he would renounce his treacherous god, I could be convinced otherwise.
Dearest Mother, he is a silver. You know he would not do such thing.
Then make your choice, my son.
Roger's just gonna kind of look over at Paul and just be like, again?
He's gonna turn to Paul.
I am not. Go make the Spader do it.
I think it would be more delicious to see his little scion bow before me and speak of my greatness.
Versus the Spader himself that you have an issue with?
Spader's also not gonna do it.
I'll even add a delicious little morsel for you to see how much you would fall for. Do it. And I'll tell you where your mother is.
Oh.
Almost just blinks.
Kanan's gonna sidestep so Paul can he's gonna sidestep so Paul can get a really good look at Tiamat.
Paul is gonna narrow his eyes and look directly at her.
A goddess's
Excuse
promise
me?
is her word. She crosses her heart and makes an X on it.
Okay, Eris.
I knew you would get that
That's
right.
exactly what I was gonna say.
Excuse me?
I've been hunting her for some time, boy. Did your father not tell you that's why he hid her?
Why?
A deal's a deal if you were to fulfill this promise. Give up that
Why?
fool- Give up that foolish pride and you'll know.
How do I know you even know where she is?
A goddess's promise is her word. Kanan, you do not sense a lie from her.
She is a
She's
goddess
also
of
not
deception,
Cyric.
but she is not lying.
Grovel before me, boy.
No.
Oh boy.
But I'll do whatever you'd like to get rid of my father.
Say that again.
But I'll do whatever you'd like to get rid of my father.
Roger slowly looks over at Paul.
And Kanan's just looking kind of wide-eyed in his Shadow Dragon form. It's like, oh, Oh,
You're like, ooh.
the cat.
Is that fucking cat? It's
Yeah.
the cat. Yeah, the cat. I like how we all know, like the
You-
cat.
You would give up your own father, the Lord of the Hells, in that ring?
Perhaps.
You tell me where my mother is.
So you would trade the information not out of a folly of your pride, but to direct your searing hatred towards your own father who seeks to protect you.
I don't see how he's protecting me.
Oh, Despater, you've chosen them well, haven't you?
If I may add, Mother, getting rid of Despater would leave an opening for you to expand your territory.
And how do you propose, boy, that I do it? Do you think the wars I wage are for nothing?
Do you want the hells or not?
And how would you help in this endeavor?
By helping you get rid of Despater.
So you would side against him?
What did I just say?
Oh, God.
That I want it to be a blood vow.
Paul is gonna slash his arm open.
No contracts. I want none of that nonsense that happened before with that man.
If we're making a deal, we're making a contract.
This will be a Gios contract against your very soul through your blood. It will stay with you even after your death, boy.
Okay, Paul, maybe we should take a minute and think about this.
Even Kane's looking surprised.
So think about it.
Simpler to do her original offer.
Either that, or Bahamut's champion back there renounces his god.
Roger's just gonna look at Paul and be like, "Is it really that awful?" Too.
That's not happening.
Why do
Get
I have to
down.
keep doing it?
Because she asked you to.
Because blood is
don't-
simply more than a legacy, boy. It is your responsibility. And as Despater's child, no matter how distant, no matter how much you disdain it, you are connected to that vile man. And whether or not you use
Unfortunately.
that connection to be useful to me or not is yet to be proven. But believe you me, I know where that woman is. She has eluded my gaze for quite a while, but we have recently gotten knowledge of her whereabouts.
She.
And why are you looking for her?
To strike a wound against Despater so deep it will never heal.
But the Queen Medusa's like, ooh, this is getting juicy.
Yeah,
He's
she's like-
she's got her
lit up right now,
popcorn
relax.
out. Like
It's like HBO for her right now.
again, she's got her popcorn out.
Yeah. She's like grabbing more despair from the people that are her chairs.
And you want me to grovel to you knowing that?
But who knows? Perhaps once you know where she is, you could possibly save her. Or you can simply hold on to your pride and let me and my cohorts hunt her down to the last feather. And oh, would you look at that? It would seem there's another cohort that needs my attention. What is your choice, boy, before I turn this call off?
Paul?
Fine.
She turns into her mortal form just so she can cross her legs on her throne.
Paul's gonna roll his eyes and just kneel down.
I want it to be true and genuine now. Make it a good one.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Grovel before me.
I'll kneel before you. What do you want me to say?
What do you think, my son?
Apparently nothing because my headphones died.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Roger's just over here like, this is always this weird sticking point for you, Paul. And Roger's just like, I literally got naked, put on a leash, and followed Bella up to her goddamn room.
Yes, that's your kink.
That's not his kink. He did that to save people. Literally to save people's lives.
And I had to try and escape from her also while a bear and leashed and everything after
Yep.
things went south.
You literally crawled.
Yes! Literally crawled my ass down the stairs. Almost got killed. And Paul will not kneel for 2 seconds in front of anybody that's stronger than him. Even crazier.
And give
What-
them words of praise. And give them words of praise, even though it
Even
would have cost them nothing otherwise.
Hashtag character flaw.
Even crazier. Could have potentially gotten his boyfriend killed, but's doing it for his mom. Mama's boy.
So,
I
my
know.
son, what do you propose? This little child of despair say to speak of my grandness.
Perhaps he should praise you of your accomplishments.
Advise your friend and Kanan.
Oh, God.
What she accomplished.
Oh, jeez. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta look it up for a moment.
Got a Wikipedia.
We Shadow Dragon Kanan taking out his phone.
Oh, God.
I'm about to say, just imagine Tiamat looking at him like, really? You don't know what I've accomplished? Wow, son.
Throwing the temper
Wow.
tantrum.
No, legitimate. It's been a while since I read up on her, so it's like.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just funny because the image of him getting out a phone and scrolling
You-
through it.
You
Also-
didn't see my Facebook posts?
Also, Rattles, just so you know, your child is judging you from the top of the cat tree.
That's fine. She's angry I'm not
Did
in
you-
bed.
Did you see the picture?
No.
I put it.
Oh my god, is that an actual picture of your cat?
Yes, that's Rattles' cat.
That's my child, my long, huge child.
Damn, he is chunky.
She the tree that she is sitting on is the biggest cat tree we could find for her, and she still makes that thing shake going up to the top.
Also, the pictures I'm about to put in.
She has to slinky her way down.
I sleep on the floor because it helps my back, right? So I wake up and this is what I saw the other day.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, so she overthrew the Untheric Pantheon. Let me see. She and her brother,
through her Facebook,
she and
her LinkedIn page.
she and her brother created the first world.
Well, that's cool.
Well, obviously she is the mother of all chromatic dragons. And let me see here.
Like I couldn't tell. Gestures
Uh,
to the head.
And let me see. she successfully invaded Zahir's realm.
The fact that you're taking this long concerns me, my child.
He's like, forgive me, mother. There are many accomplishments that I remember, and too many to count.
We'll be on with it.
Let me see.
You sound like you've accomplished a lot. Makes me hopeful you can kill my father.
He is a stubborn one, much like his son, I can see.
No, that was genuine.
She who
You're a
along
lot more
with the
that you're a lot more like that man than you care to admit.
Here you go. Roger, let me just
Are you
send
DMing
this.
it to
I'm DMing it to him. There you go.
You mean to Paul?
You mean Paul?
Oh yeah.
Paul just looks at the fucking manuscript like this is a fucking book.
Oh, don't like.
It's like, repeat after me.
Tell her how majestic she was, taking over the Untheric Pantheon. Or perhaps,
Paul's
or
just gonna lean to Kanan and just whisper, "I never saw her do that."
or perhaps making a servant of the kobold god.
Well, that was cool.
Or perhaps tell her how she was beautiful in creating the first world.
Another thing I did not witness, but okay.
Be on with it, Despader's seed.
Sounds like you've done a lot of cool shit.
Oh god. Kanan is gonna like.
I'd rather be on your side than his.
As you should be. Then let us hear your declaring aloud of my greatness. Go on. Kneel and grovel and tell me.
Already kneeling. Don't really know what you want me to say. You're great. That's obvious.
He raises a brow.
Are there people that don't know that?
Why am I great?
Look at you. You're a fucking god.
Who has done what?
Made all the chromatic
She-
dragons. You made the
she's-
first world.
She smirks as she seems to enjoy, like, you listing off her deeds.
You know, you could just do this and add on to the accomplishments.
I could, but seeing you grovel is much more amusing. Go on. Tell me 2 more things that I did.
She's gotten
Paul's gonna look at
humans-
Kanan.
She's gotten humans to worship her, and thus created the cult of the dragon.
Another cool thing.
And?
And what?
Please.
You made some powerful
Sorry,
artifacts,
Altera.
didn't you?
Say that again, please.
Zariel is afraid of her. If faced with the possibility of facing Tiamat, she would rather Tiamat leave the Hells.
Who?
The ruler of Avernus is afraid of Tiamat.
Appreciate that Paul is basically like the RPG character that doesn't know any lore, so like that's like the stand-in for the audience to learn. But yes, yeah, you heard what Falmouth said.
Why is she scared of him?
Because Zariel may have been an angel, a celestial who fell and became the ruler of Avernus, but Tiamat is far more powerful, and if she wanted to, she could just rule over Avernus herself. But she has
And one
other
day
goals
I
in
shall.
mind.
She is primordial chaos.
And never forget that.
A little hard to.
Candace just gonna sigh. Please forgive my friend Mother. He does not know the etiquette of bowing to a
Look,
god.
if you can stand Despater, you can stand me. You keep saying
Ironic.
it.
Ironically, his brashness and his pride interest me. He has the same annoying, defiant look and stubbornness as that man, but has the level of hatred and resentment that I enjoy.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that you guys dated at some point and he fucked that up too.
Kanan is going to look away.
You think I would date a filthy little devil like him?
I would hope not.
Never. In fact, I think it's his tastes that are up for question. A simple
I'd
creature
agree.
from the Underdark caught his eye over his own wife.
Beg pardon?
Your mother, boy. True to my word, I shall give you her location. Pray that she is elusive enough to escape my dragons, but I have sent my best to track her down. Instantly, in your mind, you get an assault of images of a black winged woman cloaked in a robe, seemingly running from dragons, breathing colorful flames across the land. You see she traveled from the Underdark to an unknown location, hidden away from view, that the Spader put her in. The same location you were banished to by accident when you were banished by a spell. Because of that incident, she was able to follow you back to Barovia. And she hides now in the snowy mountains of Barovia.
She's here?
Is life not without its amusing ironies, boy?
I'm gonna kill him myself.
Nevertheless, Glacius will have his meal once he finds her.
You can try.
But I have fulfilled my end, and I will fulfill the other part. So, this filthy, meager little Medusa, let me see her.
Oh, please, by all means, turn around.
She's not close enough.
Bring me closer, child.
Yes, Mother.
You wish to see the true essence of despair, was it? Oh my fucking god, Mal.
That was Tiamat. It's fine. Can you fucking imagine?
Multicolored farts.
I hate all of this.
Now her farts
She-
would kill people.
She looks at Tiamat and bows her head. It is an honor to speak to primordial chaos itself. Yes, our clan would be honored to receive such a blessing from you. Very well. Tiamat returns to her true form, and her myriad heads breathe their colorful breath weapons in a rainbow fashion through the portal
Okay.
and in front of the Medusa. And from the Medusa's gaze, she sees what looks to be a shining statue of a winged woman. It is a statue without arms, but the wings, Paul, you notice, are very similar to yours.
So the Venus de Milo?
Basically, yeah, but wings.
Oh, okay.
Stare upon it with gratitude, for it bears the essence of what you seek. The serpents all gather around the statue in amazement. And Kane, I'm gonna need you to roll for insight here.
Okay. Which form?
Let's do a shadow dragon.
Okay. 14.5. The fuck?
I like how there's a 0.5 in there.
Yeah,
but,
that's weird.
On the 0.5, at the last second, you understand what's going to happen, and you immediately have to warn your friends to turn away now.
Kanan is immediately going. Well, hold on. Kanan's gonna immediately turn his head, turn away, and move. Does Kanan have to move?
I would advise so.
Okay, just making sure.
They try to feast off of the statue. However, the statue becomes something else entirely when they apply their magic to it, becoming a reflective mirror panel.
Oh.
Oh, that's sneaky.
And due to it, they all turn themselves to stone. And in their frozen expressions, Tiamat's last wicked laughter distorted through each of her heads, saying, "Now you may enjoy the essence of despair for all of eternity."
Kanan's looking kind of scared, and he's like, "Your deception knows no bounds."
Make sure not to crumble them. I want their suffering to last for as long as possible, to think to ever look upon me and dare to make a request of me.
Shall I send the queen's statue to your lair?
If you must. Now, this Spader's seed. May the quickest one win, but I will have that bird woman's neck.
Of Kanan,
Paul is
I
not
will
gonna
see you
say
this
anything,
weekend.
but he is extremely angry.
She only smirks at your anger. And sorry, Mel, what'd you say?
I bet she's like, "Oh, Kanan, I will see you this weekend."
Oh, I made you some soup. I'll be next to visit you and your sister when you return from this pointless crusade.
Yes, mother.
Be sure that you have mortal blood available.
I will see what I can do. If not, I will have some delicious wine awaiting for you.
She then stares
knowingly over to Falmouth and Roger behind Falmouth. 2 left.
Thank you, Mother. He's looking pretty nervous when he thanks her.
And she just continues staring luridly at Roger and Falmouth before the call ends.
Roger just straight up stares back, like, okay. Alright, bitch. Doesn't say it, just stares at her, but just, alright, bitch. Like, just let.
Because I was like, if you say it out loud, she's gonna turn the call back on. Like, what'd you say?
Fucking bye, Felicia.
With that, the road is now cleared. Kanan, you return to your normal self now by this point. Now that Tiamat's influence is no longer around.
I have a question. Would
Yep.
the statue of the queen be able to fit in the wagon?
You could probably make it fit, but it's gonna be a situation where she's literally gonna be in the middle of you guys.
Mm.
So you're gonna have to stare at her for the entire trip. So if you're down for that, yes, you can.
Well, Tiamat did say if he must, doesn't necessarily mean she wants it.
Remember, she also speaks in passive-aggressive grandparent terms.
Oh, right. She says, yes. Give it to me. I will add it upon my collection. So if it's
Okay.
like passive aggressive, then yes, she wants it. So he's gonna have to
Well,
figure
we'll
out
do-
how to get it to her.
Well, Lady Emmer wanted the essence of despair, and now she gets to be it.
Kanan's gonna look for something to mark this area with to come by later.
Yeah, just put it on your mini map.
Mark it on the mini map, and he will make an actual like physical marking.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a video game where you see like the pillar of light over the map.
Yeah.
You
And
see some white marbled stones around from disparate statues that look like you can make some kind of symbol on the grass with them.
he will do just that. And when he's done, and he's kind of sighing to himself, like, I hope I never have to ask another favor from her again.
Yeah, as you say that, you see the visage of Paul being incredibly upset right now.
Yeah, it was either fight the queen,
Yep.
or
The rest of the nest.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
or possibly give someone up,
In Ursula's words, life's full of
Yeah.
choices.
or
isn't
or
it?
find like a hapless victim.
Yep.
So,
Roger, you notice. Oh yeah, go ahead, Mel. Sorry.
Nope, go ahead. You're fine.
Roger, you notice Paul being upset, and he seems to be gripping onto something in his coat.
Roger is just gonna go. Like, take his arm. Like. Okay.
Don't.
Okay.
When he says that, you back off, but you see he's gripping onto the package that he still has yet to open.
Still holding off on that?
You have other shit to do.
Oh, Paul did not approve of that.
Katie's gonna look at him apologetically.
Paul isn't even gonna look at him.
Oh shit.
Well,
The two Hellboys back at it again.
he's gonna head back to the wagon, not saying anything to anyone else.
Mày có ăn cơm với cá chiên không?
Yeah.
Không.
Yeah.
Did you eat yet? Eat this.
Yeah, literally, that's what he said.
Is it? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, "Why you sit down all day? Move."
I
And
mean,
he's
that's
like,
fair.
Move.
It's fair.
I'm
You do
DMing.
need to get up and move around every.
It's a little awkward to move around and DM at the same time.
I get that, but it is prudent to like just get
Get
up.
a standing desk.
I'm just gonna be on a treadmill next time I DM.
Oh
You
god.
could be on a bike.
Oh, that would be funny. But can I have it rigged so that every time you guys nat 20, it makes my bike like make me go faster?
By the way, how many nat 20s
be
was that
hilarious.
today?
I don't even know. It was
That
more
was like
than
17.
yeah,
Oh.
17
That
or
was-
18, I think.
insane.
It was like almost every
It
fucking
wa-
roll.
We need some
Yeah.
kind of counter.
Paul not opening the package, and I'm holding on to the contents of the package. Like, when are you gonna open? When are you gonna open? When are you gonna open?
He's gonna kill some dragons first.
He's gonna
But
quietly look back at Paul.
what? How do you respond, Paul?
He's still not looking at him.
Oh damn! This smells like delicious drama.
It was either fight the queen or and possibly get petrified or I figured it was the safest option.
You would.
Well, what would you have done?
I would have rather looked at Medusa.
I'm starting to think maybe we should put down the phone calls to hell.
Well, unfortunately, I cannot do that.
Yeah.
He's gonna just go back to the carriage and not say anything else.
An air of awkwardness falls within the group as there seems to be like a 50-foot wall between Paul and Kanan right now.
I'm just gonna hang back with Falmouth and just look over at him. So, how are you doing?
Okay, I suppose.
You sure about that? Cause I heard some sounds from your room the other night, and it did not exactly sound like headboard banging. What was that?
Oh goodness. It's fine. Just some things between myself, oh no, and Era. But things are. Well, I don't really know how things are.
Trouble in paradise?
Between myself and Arno, things are fine. But myself and Era, things are a bit tense, I guess.
I'm sorry, but what? Tense with Era. Era the friendly neighborhood himbo dragon sheep.
Honestly, I feel like. Not for one, I think that Gromps is more of a himbo than he is, but setting that aside,
Yeah, you know what I mean.
there's. Well, when there was that whole thing with Sedna pulling us into Paul and Kanan's whole mental scape thing,
Hmm.
there was that whole thing that surprised both myself and Andre. seemed like Era and Andre were separate, and I think Era and Andre are both trying to deal with certain things that come with their position as the Warden of Frost and for the Wardens in general.
Hmm.
Era doesn't really want to get too attached to much of a committed anything, really.
I suppose it makes
He thinks
sense.
that there's
It's a little surprising
he
though.
thinks there's too much at stake. He thinks there's too much at stake. For one thing, that Strahd takes priority, but also that he's also not really sure if he and the other wardens would even survive the conflict, or if they did, then as a supposed thing foretold, that they would perish either in the attempt or after it was resolved.
I mean, to
So
me,
he didn't
that
want to
just
get too
gives you
close.
more reason to go for it. But that's me talking.
It's more or less what I was telling him. That there was
So
that
y'all
at
were
that short
fighting.
time, that is all the more reason to take on to anything for happiness.
Hmm. So y'all were fighting. Is what was going on.
I was. Well, I told him that I was close. I was feeling a certain way, and very shortly afterwards, like almost immediately afterwards, he actually shut me out of his thoughts and feelings. And that's when you heard, I guess.
Shut you out. Roger's
You
gonna
know how you
pause.
and Seraphina have connected thoughts and emotions, and the stronger your connection gets, the more in sync you are with each other.
Roger's gonna look at him and be like, honestly, not at all. I just know that when she gets irritated with me, she makes snarky commentary and I make snarky commentary back, and sometimes she'll show me things, but most of the time she don't.
You're lucky to get anything at all.
Yeah, I know. Okay, she's sorry. She said, I'm lucky to get anything at all.
Serafina
I think
appears.
it's just
Look, you're all mopey about this situation. All I can say about that is been there, done that. That's the reason why I'm not with that icy little man anymore. For lack of a better way to put it, his motivations are split. He's half-assing himself between wanting to be self-sacrificing but also wanting to help others. Unfortunately for his sake, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Unfortunately for him, not every one of us wardens want to die for this cause.
Well, preferably nobody dies for this cause if we can manage it.
Well, duh. But what I'm saying is that you're fighting an uphill battle that I'm not sure it's worth it.
Mm, why would you say it ain't
maybe
worth it?
not.
You can't expect to fix anything if you can't fix yourself.
So you're saying Aaron needs to work on himself first?
Yep. Coming from another broken person, yes. He's literally split himself into two about things. How do you expect that to be stable?
Roger's gonna pause for a moment, just look at her and just be like, You're being helpful.
Shut up.
He's just
I'm
gonna
just
grin
trying-
at her.
I'm just trying to prevent this one from running into the same road hazards that I did.
You're being helpful.
Shut up.
I'm
Paladin.
proud of you.
Shut up. Paladin, love or not, either that man gets his shit together and focuses on one path, or he's simply going to tear himself apart trying to do everything everywhere all at once. He's already split his own powers into two because of this nonsense.
I'm just not sure how I can help him. God's
Well, I'm not sure you're even supposed to, but what do I know? I didn't even want this contracted business to begin with. But Soma always did like to lecture us about being in perfect sync with your contract partner. You want to get to know that idiot so bad, maybe take a step in his shoes.
Thank you, Serafina.
Yeah, it's sticking up your ass. I'm not helping. This was
Well,
a simple fancy, nothing more.
mm-hmm. Yep, you're helping.
Uh-huh.
He pats her on the shoulder. Proud of you.
She singes your fingers.
he just he shakes his hand, shakes it off, and is just like, I'm a tiefling, honey.
Meanwhile, as you guys are headed back to camp, or in the wagon, Irina smiles seeing you guys return. Hey, welcome back. She immediately sees the distance between Kanan and Paul, and she goes, "Again?
Again.
Oh, again.
God damn it!"
I know.
She says hi to Paul. Paul?
Not
She
even
then
gonna
says,
pay attention to her.
she then says hi to Kanan.
Hello, Irina.
Okay, well, I mean that's a step. He's at least saying hi. What happened?
I had to ask for help from my mother.
Tiamat?
Hmm.
Yeah, and you know how that always goes.
Okay, so what happened?
Paul had to do some groveling to Tiamat,
Oh,
and Paul found out Tiamat's after his mom.
oh,
And yeah, she's apparently a Barovia too.
here?
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's like one giant stockpot all of a sudden.
Everybody ends up here.
I mean, you all came back alive. I'm assuming there's more to this if this made you that upset.
We ran into a Medusa nest.
Medusas?
Hmm.
The one that turned you into stone?
Yeah.
And I missed that? Oh, god damn it.
She wanted
Oh, it's just rings.
a stone statue from a victim. And I didn't have the heart to do something like that, so
Well, obviously the answer is no.
I begged my mother for a boon, and in turn she forced Paul to make him grovel before her.
And in
see.
the end, she didn't even. She didn't even really give us a. I mean, she gave us a statue, I guess, but essentially she killed the Medusas.
Okay, well, I suppose that's a roundabout way to solve the problem.
I mean, we probably could have taken care of it.
Paul?
Kanan's just gonna get in the wagon and not say anything.
Paul, don't ignore me. I wasn't even a part of that situation.
I don't feel like talking.
Okay, well then listen. It's probably a pain in the ass having to kneel and grovel before a god just to get some scraps. Even worse that she's after your mom. But we've been through this before and it hasn't paid off well. You being upset with Kanan and the vice versa.
He's already tuned her out.
Paul? Paul?
Roger's just gonna shake his head and be like, he's gonna need a little bit of time, I think.
God damn it, Paul, listen to me. She goes over, touches your shoulder, and immediately her eyes go full black. Which transfers over to you, Paul.
Oh.
Transfers in what way?
Your eyes also go full black from her touching you.
Roger's gonna be like,
What will you do, Roger?
Oh, Roger's gonna just be like, and like sort of step over to be like, try to maybe separate these two.
When you touch these two, your eyes also go full black from the ripple effect.
Ah, fuck.
Bournemouth, you see this transpire, and you remember right away that it's exactly what happened to you and Kanan earlier at the chapel.
Oh no. Oh, trauma dump trip.
And that's where we're going to end it today.
Yippee! Yippee!
You guys didn't have to have your trauma dump trip earlier, so we're not going to catch you up now. Okay, now that the session is over, let's get some things off the itinerary. First things first, let's schedule for the next session. The 26th. Are you guys available?
I am.
I should be.
Okay.
Shrine's off. I work till 8, but she's home, so I can actually be in call.
Yeah,
Okay.
because today was a shit show on multiple
Yeah,
levels.
that's the next thing in the itinerary. So I know it's not your guys' fault that your work springs this on you sometimes, but
Mhm.
if you could very kindly please, if you're going to take a while, uh like let me know right away so I can start making adjustments sooner.
Yeah.
Because today was a lot of like shuffling around last minute, so I had to like think on my feet a little.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have told you if we had even had the time.
Right. No,
Yeah.
I understand that, but that as the DM, I gotta know these things. So if you could
Yeah.
please, like, if you can, let me know as soon as possible.
Okay. We
Because
can.
it was a little bit of a panic, like shuffling some planned events around, basically.
Yeah. I get that.
Okay. Okay. Other than that, yeah, the next session already placed. Thank you, Blaze. Other than that, does anyone have any questions or things they need to change on their character sheet?
Why is the Shadow Dragon level 0?
That is an interesting question. I do not know. I do not know, but we will be fixing that.
I was wondering, like, why is his damage so dinky?
Yeah. Now that you're getting more used to the dragon forms thing, though, I did forget to mention you're unlocking a new one.
Oh boy, that sounds kind of scary.
Yep. This one, I'll let you know later what it is, but
Okay.
let's just say it's a little
Dicky?
explosive.
Oh no, is it a blast dragon
We'll see.
from fucking Monster Hunter? The Brachydios? The punch
Oh.
shit?
Lick your fists.
Oh, that bitch
But
licks
yeah.
his fist and
Now
just
they're-
slaps people.
Yeah. Despite what happened earlier today, though, that was a pretty good session. You guys had some pretty clever ways to counter the Medusas.
Roger just has a bajillion mirrors on his person. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. And of course, our Hell Progeny boys at it again with the drama with each other.
Kanan
He
was
started
trying
it.
to help. He wasn't trying to hurt anyone.
Oh yeah, I think we all know that, but like
Yeah.
Paul's like gestures like Barbara did.
Like the queen wanted victims, and he didn't want anyone in their group or like a hapless victim.
I think it's just become a very big character development or flaw thing that Paul has, where we've seen him like very much not like having to, even for a few seconds, let go of his pride and like just say words.
Yep.
Didn't even have to mean them.
Yep. Honestly, I think it would be hilarious if it was also a character flaw he inherited from Despater. Because Despater never like admitting that he's wrong.
It's true.
So now we have his own son surmising insurrection against him. Yay!
With another,
Ah, dear.
with another guy's mother.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, that little drop about against the wife thing. I'm like, Roger.
Right, if
Roger.
you guys remember, the first time you met him, he was talking on a crystal ball call with his wife.
All I can think of is just Roger looking at Paul. We're both bastards.
I mean, basically, I suppose I shouldn't give too much away, but like, yeah, Paul was a product of an affair.
So is Roger.
Yes, except this one more born out of love and less because Trouble has horny.
Trouble has horny. Trouble has the horny status effect at all times.
But I
Yep.
think it's an interesting development that Paul says, "I don't care. I want my father dead." And you made a goddess promise on that too.
He's gonna have
So-
all of their heads.
That's
as
gonna be
trophies on a
super
wall.
awkward because she's gonna come visit.
Oh yeah,
Which
can't
is-
wait for the Shrek 2 style scene.
Which is
with-
kind of weird because I
between-
thought she wanted him and Senna to visit her.
She does, but she understands you're kind of in like a fucking little like dimension bubble
Yeah.
right now.
Which is preventing us from going to her. But she's like, hey, I'm a goddess, so I'm not prohibited from doing the inverse.
The only reason why Despater is able to do it from time to time is because it's literally like the most expensive collect call ever. Whenever he does teleport Paul and friends, he's literally paying like almost a kingdom's ransom in gold. Like, I probably shouldn't have
Meanwhile,
revealed that,
Tiamat's
but I
too
think
much
it's
for-
funnier that I revealed that.
That's
Meanwhile,
funny as fuck.
Tiamat's too covetous of her hoard to pay for that sort of thing. So you know what? It's more economical for me to visit them instead of trying to pull here. So I'm just gonna do that and save my hoard.
Yep.
I'm not paying for your metro ticket.
Or Tiamat, she's able to get away with it because she made her deal with Strahd personally to have a back door to this place. So yeah, pays to have friends in high places.
She totally wants to kill Strahd, though.
Who?
Tiamat.
Tiamat? Oh yeah. Yeah, she hates his guts. Hates most mortals' guts. Even though he's not really mortal, but you know, close enough.
Mm.
But
And then there's getting the information about Seraphina and Era's past.
So does
Yep.
she hate Kanan?
Tiamat?
Yeah.
Complicated.
like annoyed, more like in the same way that your grandkids don't follow the same religion you do.
Mm-hmm.
And is in fact following in the religion that you read on Facebook is like dirty and stupid.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Uh,
okay.
but she's still trying to basically convert you, much like many passive aggressive grandparents do.
Mm.
Oh lord. And then she's trying to get Falmouth to turn, and it's like, yeah, no, not happening.
Yep. I mean, in her eyes, you could be a good child, but you're hanging out with the wrong influences.
I see.
Like the Spader's kid and Bahamut's soldier and this tiefling.
I like how Roger. It's just like everyone's like, and the whore, and Roger's just like over here like, oh,
Why
the
are you
whore.
why are
she
you
doesn't know about
worshiping
you.
your uncle when you should be worshiping me instead?
Yeah, luckily for you, Roger, she doesn't know about your whole thing going on with Ilmater yet.
Yeah,
Yet.
yeah.
But yeah, I like how so far everyone in the group has like ended up with a connection to the divine.
Hey, Roger didn't ask for this.
Nope, but you got it anyway.
I mean, true, but he's also much better devotee of Ilmater's ideals than his own sister is, cleric of the gods. So
Roger once again out here. Roger once again out here like, I am not religious.
Well, also you're like that one lady in The Last Unicorn. Why do you come to me as
Yeah,
I am now?
Yep. God, that scene still hurts. Like God, that scene hurt me when I was a kid. It still hurts me as an adult. Like,
Oh
Jesus.
God, I'm married to a Douglas fir.
What?
Oh my God.
Oh, right. That scene. I also appreciate that the guy was literally named Schmendrick, which is like pretty much like idiot in like Hebrew, isn't it?
Think it's
Something
It's
along
Yeah.
those lines.
Yeah.
someone who thinks they know more than they actually do.
Yeah, which is kind of perfect for him, to be honest. But the skeleton at the end of the movie was my favorite. Unicorn!
unicorn.
But yes, we did good today, gang. Good job. I look forward to seeing where the mindfucks take Roger and Paul now that Irina is accidentally using her powers again.
Oh boy.
Is that gonna
Yes.
affect
Falmouth's just like, oh, no, here we
Chiron
go
and Seraphina?
What are you saying?
Oh God.
Is that also going to affect
Well-
Seraphina and Chiron?
Okay, you guys were not here before, so you didn't see what was going on with Kanan and Falmouth. But essentially, what's happening, and maybe I'm revealing too much here, well, whatever. The visions they see are a amalgamation of both your contracted partner's memories and your own, which is why Falmouth is wrapped in the sense of failure and losing his comrades, much like Era did, and also in the snowy ice. And for Kanan, even though he doesn't have a contracted spirit yet, there's a eluding, foreboding sense that it's going to be Soma, from the way his memories are about black and white flames.
Why you
As
gotta give me
for-
the hard one?
I mean, well, all right. I am going by Tales of game rules. That's what I've been inspired by, because you get the initial summons, right? And they're like water, lightning, or whatever, right? And they're like relatively simple. And then you get to like the more nebulous concepts of like
Are we
summons, like the
summoning
summon of
Captain Planet?
time. Yeah, like the summon of time or the summon of light and dark, and you're just like, where did we jump?
Is Soma heart? Cause fucking.
Soma is light and dark.
Oh, okay. I was like, earth, fire, water, wind, and heart.
Yep. Essentially kind of like that, because he's kind of the leader of the Wardens, and also known as the crazy one.
Oh, okay. Why
He
would
is,
you give me the
I mean,
crazy
he did kill
person?
his previous host.
Why you
Yeah.
give me the crazy person, you Bastard.
I mean,
Keenan's kind of
Look-
crazy himself.
looks at the audience like in the office. I mean,
I mean, what? What do you mean?
you ripped off your own
Keenan's kind
wing.
of crazy himself.
Not that
Twice.
wasn't technically his fault. You know, it's his mommy driving him crazy.
But you were crazy.
But he wasn't like. He was crazy because of someone else, not because he was.
I know, but
You know what I
still
mean.
crazy.
And then there was the sacrifice. And then there was the sacrifice of his second pair of wings and his magic.
So you are the same as Soma in the ways that you were both willing to go to extremes to protect the many, but in a crazy manner. Soma, how do I put his personality? He is
He's a Knight Templar.
basically, but also he is the guy to rage at an Overwatch game if people don't get on the objective.
Oh my god! Oh no!
He is the one that will tell you you're throwing because you're playing Junkrat.
It's only a game.
Ah, so
Yeah.
so the people that I always dealt with. Gotcha.
Same.
Basically, yes.
Oh god.
Like
As
he
somebody
has,
who
he's a good person. He has good intentions. It's just like, God damn, dude, who hurt you?
I mean, he
But yeah.
killed his previous host.
it's a toxic Reinhardt.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, but you'll find out more about his personality. But yes, he is purveyor and warden of light and darkness. So directly affecting the. Oh my god, no. That's so loud.
Sorry.
But yeah, he directly pervades over the main religious belief of Old Barovia, which is in the Morning Lord and the Night Mother.
Okay.
As for what race he is, I'll keep that a secret for now.
I bet he's a fucking furbolg.
A what?
I thought you were
Furbolg.
gonna.
Furbolg.
I thought you were gonna say furry.
Or no, wait, he's a fucking loxodon.
Oh, an elephant?
Yeah. Or a kenku. They're fucking
We'll see.
crazy.
All right, if I worked him up like that, and he's just like a bumblebee from Transformers, Kenku, that at that point I'm trolling you guys.
Ah.
But I already have
I
call
mean,
for that.
I was about ready to say.
Or maybe he's a
Yeah.
Githyanki.
Oh yes,
Oh god. Or Gith's drawing.
perhaps. Are you thinking that because Githyanki are usually douches?
Yeah. And
Yep.
they're fucking crazy.
Yep. But we will see. I mean, nobody expected Paul's to be a dwarf, I don't think.
Nope.
Or for
But yes,
Era
to
to
answer
also
your
have a
guys'
sheep
question
form.
from forever ago, yes, this will affect both Seraphina and Charon in a way with your memories.
Perfect.
All right. If that is all, we can end the session here. But great
Yay,
job,
because
you
I
guys.
have to pee.
Oh yeah, go piss.
Okay, bye.
All right. See you guys on the 26th.
Okay, bye.